Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Welcome to a very special episode of SAS. Um, I'm not going to say unfortunately because it's not unfortunate. We spent our holidays with family and traveling and doing stuff. Um, so we weren't able to do the holiday episode as close to the real life holidays as we wanted. But we are here now, uh, January 4th, and we are celebrating in universe Yuletide, and we are all very excited.
The most wonderful holiday of the year.
Scrivener would think so. Haley's gotten very into character for this.
Oh, yes. I've been stewing and brewing.
Stewing and brewing. All right. So yeah, last episode we spent it mostly chilling. We got a few things established and expanded on, and we had our characters getting ready for the Yuletide season. There's lots of hype around it. Uh, I think I mentioned this last episode. Um, we should also do a little bit of a recap. Do we want a bit of a recap in the recording?
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
Yes, please.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, last episode we were mostly chilling. Actually, let me pull up Haley's recaps that she lovingly wrote out for us. Um, what should I look up to get there?
I looked up Ghani.
Yeah, I found them. All right. So, yeah, I'll go from last episode. So, in episode 9, session 9, um, talking like we're in a TV show, we went to Refuge. Um, we met Luke and his wife, Aiden. Um, and we helped them on their way to Refuge. And along the way, the group fought a water elemental, and Ghani and Scrivener's secret identities, or Scrivener's secret identity a little bit, less so Ghani. Their secrets were revealed to the rest of the group in the fray. Scrivener was most everyone knew what Scrivener was hiding, except for Tony. That was the kind of crux of the conflict there. And meanwhile, Tony was the only one who actually knew that Ghani is missing her left arm. Scrivener didn't really like the attention that being out of his disguise got him. Meanwhile, everyone mostly left Ghani alone, gave her space. So that's what happens on the road. When you get to Refuge, you met an Asimar, who is kind of the sort of de facto leader or security of the town, named Moors. And she was kind of hostile towards Scrivener, still in disguise. But she was able to know of his fiendish ancestry from a cast of magic. You guys surveyed the inhabitants of Refuge, and you found that some of the people there who had experience with extremist creator god churches or cults kind of have it's the strongest lead you had to the holy war that Synthis recalled in his memories that he regained. And that this holy war, what did you find out at Refuge or later that it was connected to the dragons?
I think that was at Refuge.
That was at Refuge.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, you guys were able to learn that some people with experience with churches of the creator gods, specifically extremist ones, have heard whispers of a holy war against the dragons. We learned a bit more about Refuge, the town. Not gonna recount it all here, but that's lore, baby, and we might get back to it some other time if it becomes relevant. Who knows?
Not like lore is relevant in this.
No.
I don't like learning lore.
But notably, Scrivener did learn. He got a whiff, and then he learned that Moors follows Sanctifex, or a sect of Sanctifex's worship, and he definitely had feelings about that he didn't voice. And then later that night, Scrivener decided to take off his disguise willingly this time, and he had a pleasant interaction with some of the townspeople in Refuge in the night. After that, he decided to stop wearing his disguise, and making the profile picture a little bit outdated. Scrivener and Ghani also had a heart-to-heart that night.
When don't they?
When don't they? You're right. But yeah, they had a heart-to-heart about having parts of themselves revealed against their will, and how they felt about the reactions to it. Both very different cases, but they were able to connect. And that was session 9. Session 9. Session 10 was when we were preparing for the Yuletide episode. Just kind of a dip in the action. Scrivener sells his pendant, a symbol of Sanctifex, and formally is now it's on his files and everything. He is a tiefling, and is letting people in his life know that. Gerby wrote a letter to Bosco to update him on the situation. Additionally, she also took another class at the behest of Argent, which caught Tony's attention, and with hints that we might get to see more interaction between Gerby and Tony, and perhaps Gerby and Argent, and maybe learn more about their relationship. Who knows? Delos took the Icker. Delos decided to be a participant in the testing of the elixir, I guess we'll call it, that the Icker that Synthis has been taking to regain his memories. Delos is doing the same, and in a hungover stupor almost, Synthis and Delos had a conversation where Synthis talked about his past in the Shadowfell, and Delos kind of mourned his past in the Feywild that he can't return to anymore. And it kind of left on a oddly warm note of just trying to take it one step at a time and, see what kind of things they can do now that they can't go back and can only go forward. Ghani took it upon herself to, while everyone else is taking downtime, start working again. And she went and cast Disguise Self on herself, a first time for the campaign, to, under the guise of a halfling, attend an extremist Yandala church, the creator god of the halflings. Here she did find that those same whispers of a holy war against the dragons. And there was a lot of tension and a lot of fear-mongering there. Very interesting. Ooh.
Chelsea, therapy.
Should I pause or?
I think you can continue with the summary.
All right.
Yeah.
Synthis and Scrivener went Christmas shopping. Scrivener got a gift for Gerby. Very nice. We'll see it later in the episode. And for others, well, actually, he got those earlier, off screen. But, Scrivener got his gifts for everyone. Scrivener very generously instructed Synthis in the art of Christmas shopping himself, and they were able to hang out a little bit and get just a little bit closer. Synthis got jorts. Scrivener offered to buy Synthis something, and Synthis asked for jorts. He can't even wear them. It's too cold to wear them. He's not gonna wear them until at least in 2 to 3 months from now. But he got jorts.
First day of spring, they're gonna be nicely folded at the edge of his bed, and he's gonna sleep like he's going on a field trip tomorrow.
You're completely correct about that. He also got a keychain with his name on it, which was crazy.
Mm-hmm. The nat 20 on that.
Yeah, and it's connected to his jorts. Synthis is really good at everything. Moving on. Yeah, so, Ghani and Scrivener, the way it's listed here has been turned around a little bit. Scrivener also helped Ghani with her investigation into the Yandala Church. We kind of split that in half a little bit. Which is an interesting bit of openness from Ghani, telling Scrivener that she'll be going somewhere and letting him come with, even after a bit of prodding. Ghani...
And he sucks at stealth.
And he sucks at stealth. We learned this. It doesn't help that he's bright red.
Yeah, and by quote-unquote helping her with the investigation, he was there for worst case scenario, in which worst case scenario thankfully did not happen.
Hey, potential backup is helping.
Mm-hmm.
He would have helped if it had gone wrong.
He would have beat halfling ass so severely.
He would have beat halfling ass so severely, which is not a thing that Scrivener does on a common basis, nor would want to do.
It would hurt his feelings a little bit to do, but he would be like, "Oh man."
Yeah, he would. Ghani and Scrivener make it home safely, and Ghani informs everyone on her discoveries, which is, again, a little uncharacteristic of her. A little uncharacteristically open and honest, and perhaps we can see a bit more of that, or perhaps we won't. I guess we'll have to find out on this episode of Sass. Yeah, drum roll here. Alright. So, that is the recap. For this episode, I believe I mentioned before, Yuletide is a multi-day-long celebration from the solstice to the new year. Festivities happen throughout all these days, and it gives a lot of opportunity to do things in town, and also do things with family, and also, maybe focus on yourself. So there's lots of opportunity to do all of these things over the course of the episode.
Yay.
So, does anyone have anything they want to say before I check off the first thing on my list?
Oh, we should probably pause before.
Yeah.
Oh
we
yeah,
go to
Chelsea's still not here. All right, pausing now. Bye bye.
Bye.
And we're back. All right. So,
Hello.
hi. So, once again, it is now Yuletide season. Does anyone have anything that they want to get out of the way before I start checking off things on my list? Just like, stuff that might have happened between episodes or just tiny things, whatever.
Yeah, for sure. I actually want to go.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Before the or just like right at the rise of the sun, Gerby is going to go into the woods and kill a reindeer, as is goblin tradition.
Awesome.
Yeah, give me, I think that would be a survival check to hunt and kill a reindeer.
Yeah. Or sorry, I know you said last time that the term for a
Caribou.
wild one is caribou.
Caribou.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yes, and we had discussed that we all, I at least, and I think some other people thought that that was a separate animal that just looked similar, but apparently
Yeah.
they're the same one.
Yeah. So, okay, yeah, now that the distinction's been made, Gerby is hunting and killing a wild, non-domesticated animal, right?
Yes.
Alright, cool. So this will be a caribou. Do you want it to be one roll, or because I could make a one roll, or we could, like, do a roll to hunt, a roll to track it, a roll to, like, maybe trap it, or just fucking wrestle it, I don't know.
Let's do one roll.
Alright, yeah.
Keep it simple.
That'll be a survival roll, to hunt and kill a caribou.
Alright, I'm gonna break out some of the new dice for this that I got for Christmas. Thank you, Jordan.
Of course.
Yeah. For all the coggers at home, these are the Plague Doctor themed
Sassers.
dice. And for all the sassers at home and the coggers, because cog reference. These are Doc themed dice, or they're a Plague Doctor dice, and they're very cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take out the Saw one.
Yeah, let me actually.
And they were custom made for Doc.
Let me get the fucking Etsy seller out here. Let me give them a shout out right here. I'm sure they're gonna get a lot of sales off of this.
Yeah.
So yeah, I got these dice from D&D Dice on Etsy. It's just it's D&D Dice.
Is that D-N-D?
It's D&D, the letter D&D Dice.
Yeah, the thing on the package says dnddice.com, and it's titled King of Crits.
Yes, I see that on quite a few stuff from them. So yeah, go check them out. Chelsea here can attest to their quality. Pretty
They're
cool.
literally awesome. They're so
literally awesome. If any of you want your own set of Doc dice, we are not affiliated, but it kind of fits if you squint. And you don't have to squint that much. It fits pretty well. Anyway.
Yeah, these are the coolest things I've ever gotten. The first roll of these new dice is an 11.
Nice.
But I need to add my survival to that.
Yeah. That's a little bit better than average. Don't you want your dice to be a little bit better than average so people don't think you're cheating, but you still get a little bit of an edge? Go to dnddice.com. Not sponsored.
Survival is a wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a 16.
With a 16, it's actually really impressive because every time Gerby's done this before, she's like gone off on her own and like hunted smaller game. But every time Gerby's hunted specifically a caribou, it's always been like a team effort with the rest of her family and stuff. So the fact that she's doing this alone is very fucking impressive. Um, it's not seamless. I do think the lack of like somebody to help corner it from another side, or somebody to like watch one part of the forest while somebody's on the other. Gerby does have to account for that a bit. I think it slips past you quite a few times, but with a 16, you can very impressively capture and kill a caribou. How does Gerby do this? Just for frame of reference, does she try to trap it? Does she try to like stick it with a spear or something? What's the strat?
Yeah, I think she I guess she just uses a bit of weaponry, stab it.
A bit of weaponry and stab it, of course. Yeah. Gerby can Gerby can pull her weapon out of the body and stand above it triumphantly, having engaged in one of her favorite holiday traditions of finding and murdering a wild caribou.
Yes. Awesome. All right. Gerby's gonna take some of that home with her and leave the rest for the wild animals.
Sweet. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna couple that with your last roll. You can, like, you can disconnect a good, like, chunk of meat. I don't know exactly what it would be called, from a caribou. But you can separate off a good chunk of meat. Um, it's not very cleanly cut. You're not a professional. You're just getting something for eats. And you get something for eats, and you can carry that home. Um, and the rest of the caribou will be returned to the earth, as it should be. As the way of the world is. Nature is beautiful.
Nature is beautiful. All right. Yeah, that's what Gerby wanted to do.
Sweet. Does she just put that what'd she do with that hunk of meat? Does she just like put it in the community refrigerator back at the dorms, or what?
I
For everyone at home, the refrigerator is like a magic ice box or whatever. Don't get on my ass.
yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about if she would like give it to a butcher or something, but part of the thing is that you get to share the caribou with friends. Um, so yeah, I guess it's going in the community ice box.
Alright. Gerby comes home fucking covered in blood.
Yeah, she cleans the meat, so it just looks like any other raw meat.
Oh yeah. Now it's not cleanly cut. It doesn't look like she got it from the deli shop or anything, but maybe just from like a local butcher. That's the kind of quality you're looking at. Um, and yeah, so she comes home a bit of blood on her clothes, with a
And she puts she wraps it up, puts a little sticky note on it, for everyone, smiley face.
That's awesome. That's scary. You said
It's for everyone.
for everyone, smiley face. That's awesome. I do want to know what everyone's reactions would be. I don't know if we want to go
I
through them
also
now.
think he's being threatened.
I also think he's being threatened.
Like, is this a threat, like, towards me? Is what he thinks.
I mean, I know Dallas is Mr. Paranoia, but it is just a hunk of meat.
That's true. I guess he can't tell that it's a reindeer.
There's
No.
no antlers on this meat.
No, she
Where
didn't bring those.
where's the meat
Okay.
again? Like in the fridge?
Yeah, so you guys have separate rooms, but you guys all share one kitchen. So in that kitchen, there's an ice box, and in that ice box is the caribou meat, along with
So
any other groceries anybody would have bought.
Are we just coming across this individually when we go to the icebox next?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
I'm just
Okay.
terribly
Well, in
interested.
that case, I think he would react in the same way that that Michael Bluth reacts to seeing the dead dove in the fridge
Yeah.
from
He's like,
Arrested Development.
yeah, that's a chunk of meat.
Yep, he'd open the fridge, look at it, go, okay, and then close the fridge.
Scrivener is like a farmer
Yeah,
and desensitized to dead animals, so he'd be like, "Oh, cool," and he'd put it in a fucking crock pot.
he'd cook it.
Yeah.
Amazing. All right. Yeah, Gani, I don't think is tall enough to look inside the fridge.
Okay.
No,
Well, no, actually, I'm thinking about it. It would go in a freezer, maybe.
in the freezer,
Maybe.
maybe. I mean, the quality of the meat would be better if you just put it in the fridge and cooked it soon. But I guess
That's
if Gerby
true.
doesn't know when it's gonna be cooked, it could go in the freezer.
That's true. Well, whatever. It's in the fridge. Gani can get a stool if she needs.
Yeah, it's in the fridge.
We have fridge, like fridges exist.
It's like a magic ice box.
As Jordan said earlier, it is a magic ice box, but I'm gonna
Okay.
call it a fridge.
Mm-hmm. It's a magic ice box. We call it a fridge. It's whatever.
We have like magic plumbing and stuff. I think it's okay.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I don't want to go into detail about you guys not having running water and not having like fucking a way to preserve your food. You guys have toilets and you guys have fridges and everything else is medieval. Let's just go with that. Would Gani have a noteworthy reaction to the meat in the fridge?
Not really, no.
All right. Scrivener puts that shit in a crock pot. Fucking caribou stew, and he mystery meat.
Yeah, he would. Yeah, he just puts some fucking like carrots, potatoes in that bitch, and then just sit it there for like 12 hours.
Sweet. Would he offer that to other people?
Not directly, but he'd just leave it there.
He would just leave it there. Okay. Sorry. I am going into minute detail about this because I want to know the fate of this caribou meat real bad. Who partakes in the caribou crock pot?
Gerby.
Sweet.
Okay. He would offer some to Gani, but for everyone else, it's free game.
Dallas will pass.
Val, you are muted.
I was wondering why Andy talked over me.
Well, because I didn't.
Yeah. I was just gonna say that if it's not specifically offered to Gani, she wouldn't eat it. So because of that, she'll eat it.
Yay!
Yay! Because it's just meat in a crock pot with carrots, potatoes, some miscellaneous spices, and probable tomato paste. It's good.
Oh yeah.
Yum.
It's like fresh meat too. It's good. Gani's eaten mystery meat before. I don't think she's wondering what kind of animal it came from.
Yeah. I was thinking like because I saw someone ask why can't we eat raw meat, but like every other animal can.
Mm.
And it's because we've like evolved to to not have the specific like
To be a bit more
bacteria
sensitive to
killing.
it.
Yeah, like we've evolved to not be able to handle it anymore, and so I was like, I wonder if kobolds have not done that evolution and can still eat raw meat.
Yeah, I think a lot of the like more like less humanoid, more bestial races can probably eat raw meat if they want. Like obviously we can still eat like sushi and stuff, so there's a threshold there.
Yeah.
And a lot of people do eat raw meat. It's just there's raw meat that's been cleaned and processed, and raw meat that hasn't. So, um, which are different things. I think a lot of races can eat raw meat, but some races are more like hardy about it. I think dwarves could fuck up a raw cow. Sorry.
Yeah, dwarves could absolutely do that. Elves die.
Elves.
Yeah. Elves die.
I feel like elves like are really prone to like gluten allergies and like have to be dairy free and shit.
Yeah, that makes complete sense. Yeah, not to bring back racial stat bonuses or whatever. Um but flavor wise, dwarves could fuck up a raw cow if they really really needed to. Elves could, some elves can't even handle sushi. But moving on. Yeah. So, Scrivener, Ghani, and Gerby all partake in the caribou crock pot. Scrivener and Ghani enjoy it and don't really care what the meat is. Gerby knows exactly what the meat is. And Delos does not partake.
Delos dodges a bullet. He feels the vibes.
Yeah.
A broken clock is right twice a day, and in this case, Delos' paranoia did stop him from consuming caribou meat. But yeah, Gerby has successfully not only hunted a caribou, but shared it with some of her friends.
And that's what Yuletide is all about.
That's what Yuletide is all about. All right. Hope you like the session. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
No. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. All right. I'll let us move on now. Does anyone else have anything?
No.
No.
All right. So the first thing on my list is actually Gerby again. It doesn't matter.
Round 2.
It doesn't matter what order these things happen in. We're in nebulous Yuletide territory. But sometime around the solstice, when Yuletide season is starting to kick off, Gerby gets a letter. And I'm going to send that letter in the chat really quickly.
Yippee!
The letter reads, Miss Gerby, we regret to inform you that the carrier pigeon assigned to deliver your mail has been killed and your mail has been lost. 5 silver pieces have been attached for the inconvenience.
What?
Signed, the Asklo Postal Office.
The fucking
What?
CIA is getting Bosco.
Oh my god.
You can add,
Okay, so
you can add 5
All right.
silver pieces to your ballot.
All right. While I write that down, everyone, let's huddle up and theorize for a bit, because of course, the simplest answer is, well, Gerby sent this pigeon into the woods. A beast could have simply ate it. But what if it's something else?
Obviously, it's something else. it. I think Bosco knows too much. He was one of the only people who's like, or was it his kid that remembered it? Anyway, they're
Yeah,
under
it was his kid.
Leaf.
leave. Oh no. The
So,
fuck. Oh god. Okay.
that's that. I will say we will come back to this later. If you want to do anything regarding this now, you can, but we will come back to it later. This episode. So.
Okay, yeah, I think let's come back to it later, because I think what Gerby would want to do is, I think what Gerby would want to do is, like, to contact the postal office and see uh, if there's any way to find out what killed the carrier pigeon. But that might be a bit of a process, so we'll save that for later. In the
Mm-hmm.
meantime, Gerby would probably tell the others whenever she gets this letter that, hey, I sent a letter to Bosco about what's going on, and it didn't get there, and the pigeon died.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Concerning.
any anything else to do with that we can save for later on in this session.
All right. Okay. Very cool. All right. Thank you for letting me drop that on you. Now, uh, we can chew on that and get back to it later. So now for the wider group. So yeah, solstice is let's say we're on. Let's cut to the day of solstice. Um, there was a lot of preparation in town already. Lots of decorations had gone up. On the day of solstice, a giant tree was grown with magic in town, kind of in like a central area, probably a town square in Asklo. And this tree is fucking enormous. It's like almost as tall as the like castle in Asklo that exists. Um, so like that tree, like that castle is huge. It is enormous. It is big enough to like catch the morning sun and like scatter it across fields for miles. And this tree is really fucking big to even kind of like catch the attention of people in this city. Um, and this tree is decorated with beautiful crystal ornaments on its branches. Um, Again, everything in Asklo is about these like translucent crystals that catch and refract and bend the light and scatter it in really pretty ways. So, yeah, we have all these really pretty faceted ornaments that are made to catch the light as it shines through the castle and onto the tree. We have these beautiful strands of beads that go across its branches. It comes out every year, but it's always such a sight. And for you guys, it's your first time seeing it. And it's beautiful. So if you guys were to go into town on the day of the solstice, you guys would be able to see that. Um, Also happening in town, among other things, there's a wide variety of festivities happening in town square and the surrounding areas. Lots of businesses have like their storefronts decorated. They're giving out free samples. They're even doing giveaways of their products to lucky people on the street. There's lots of performances. There's lots of amateur caroling, perhaps. And it's just a lot of holiday cheer going on. But the biggest thing that people are talking about is the performance that is happening in around town square. A very large stage has been built, and there will be a performance of the Nutcracker. It's called the Nutcracker. I'm not changing the name. And it's this story about a young girl who goes to a mystical fae land in her dreams, and experiences all sorts of wonder on the night of the solstice. And just like in real life, it is a ballet. And if anyone's buzzing about anything, they're buzzing about this. It's a very prestigious company that's putting on this ballet. The lead in the ballet is very talented. She's traveled all across the continent. For reference, the whole campaign is kind of localized on the east coast of this continent right here. This girl, she's been on the west coast. She's crazy.
Oh, damn.
She's crazy. So yeah, it's very prestigious. It's really big. A lot of people are looking forward to it, and all of your characters would have heard about it. Even Gani. I don't know if she cares, but she definitely heard about it.
Wow.
So, that's going on. And if any of your characters are interested, they can go. Or if any of your characters want to check out what other festivities are happening in Town Square, you're at liberty to do so there as well. So.
Dallas would love to go see the ballet.
Would you want to take anyone, or would you want to go alone?
He'd go alone. If someone ends up following him, he can't really stop them, but he wouldn't invite anyone.
Mm-hmm. I will say Tony doesn't have anything planned for the day of the solstice. She doesn't know how you guys want to spend your holiday.
She's Jewish.
She might have her own way of spending the holiday. I don't think in-universe Judaism really exists. I haven't thought about it. Who cares?
All of our Jewish watchers.
Yeah. If you want to make an OC self-insert into the SAS universe and you want your character to celebrate Hanukkah and be Jewish, do it. I dare you. Otherwise, we're celebrating ambiguous Yuletide.
Scrivener hasn't been allowed to listen to music. So he would probably just lock on to whatever he can hear.
So, would he be going to see the ballet? By the way, admission is paid for by the city. So, go fucking crazy.
Okay, yeah, he'd go to the ballet as well.
Yeah.
But on on the way, like there's like carolers. He's just visibly overstimulated,
Oh boy.
but in a good way.
Yeah. Having his hat covering his ears all the time also helps with that. He finds out.
Yeah, I think instinctively he kind of like covers his ears whenever there's music, but um kind of just like cups his ears so it's a little muffled for him.
Maybe. Ooh, I was gonna say maybe he should get earmuffs, but I guess the whole thing is that he wants to show off his ears now, so who knows?
He it's more of the horns. He can cover his ears.
Oh, sweet. Scrivener has earmuffs now. In my
Oh,
brain.
he catches a cold because he doesn't think about it.
Oh, poor Scribbler.
Poor Scribbler.
Poor shitter.
Scooby.
No, don't call him that.
Don't call him shitter. It's
Sorry.
his favorite holiday. Don't call him shitter.
And
It's
just
his birthday.
This is the
He's
worst
the
16th
birthday boy. It's his
ever.
birthday.
All right. So, Dallas and Scrivener will be attending the ballet. They're not talking to each other about this decision.
They
Um,
accidentally
That's
bump into
hilarious.
each other at the concession stand.
I think Scrivener's feeling a bit more talkative towards Delos now. So if you saw him going that way, you would hear like a hey, let's go together as he's like running.
Oh my god. Delos would stop. He's not going to say anything, but he's just going to stop and let you catch up.
Whenever they get there, Gerby is also there.
Oh my god.
oh my god.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, she just wandered over there because she was curious about what's going on. She's never seen a ballet performance before.
Would Gani think to go? Or would anyone reach out to her?
No.
No.
Well, if everyone is going, then Delos would invite Gani.
Well, it seems like everyone unknowingly shows up at the same time.
Yeah.
Are we already there when this is revealed?
when
That's what I was imagining.
Yeah.
Okay.
The way
Then
it's been
no.
described so far. Yeah.
Then no one invites Gani.
She's in the library, reading a book.
Hmm.
I think Gerby would mention to she would mention it and just be like, "Hey, are you going to the ballet?"
The ballet.
Yeah, the ballet.
The voice of Gani?
Voice of
Oh,
Gani.
sorry. It was that Tagani?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, sorry. I don't know. Sorry. I thought that was.
You're
I
okay.
was
Gani
like,
ignores Gerby.
I was imagining Gani really slowly looking up from her book, like awfully slowly.
for some reason, I was like, oh yeah, she's just talking to Delos and Scrivener right now.
Nope. That's
Yeah.
you.
What did you say?
Hey, you going to the ballet?
Man, I still wasn't ready. Gani looks up from her book and just goes, "No, I will not be going to the ballet."
Oh, all right, cool. Have fun with your book. I might go over there, check it out. All right, see ya.
Goodbye.
All right.
Cool.
Well.
Well, she had the option and
You
she
sh-
didn't take it.
She
so
did have the option. All right.
It's the Three Musketeers once again.
It is the
The
Three
three
Musketeers.
fucks.
Let's do some crime. Some
Oh my
Christmas
God.
god. Oh my god. Christmas crime. Can't imagine.
Christmas crime.
Mm.
I mean, that's what the Grinch did. Spoilers for the Grinch.
Whoa. Whoa.
But that's what the Grinch did.
Spoilers.
Next
for
thing
the
you're gonna
Grinch.
tell me is that his heart grew 3 sizes that day.
Well, that you'll just have to watch and find out. And maybe the same will happen to these three.
These chuckle fucks.
Yeah, these fuckers.
Maybe their hearts will grow 3 sizes. Who knows?
But it'll grow on average. So they'll just
Yeah.
grow by one time, which is
Yeah,
just they won't grow at all.
it's a collective 3 sizes, but it's just once.
Yeah.
Mhm. All right.
Okay, anyway.
Okay. So, yeah. For reference, would Gani go anywhere near town square on the day of the solstice? Doesn't have to be when the ballet is on, just other stuff. Because I do have other stuff, and I don't know if I should be including Gani or not.
Probably not.
Okay.
She's probably still trying to like she she doesn't really see this as a holiday, so she's just continuing working pretty much.
Right. She's not observing the holiday.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So, yeah. You guys all suddenly are together at the in town square. Delos goes alone. Scrivener teams up with Delos when he finds him on the street, and then when they get there, Gerby's there, and she turns around and is like, "Oh, hey guys, what's up?" Very cool. Yeah. So, yeah. Again, the fucking holiday tree that they put up is so big that, like, you guys can be, like, fucking down the street, but it'll still be plainly visible if you turn around in its direction. And it is stunning. It is absolutely stunning. It is enormous and beautiful and awesome, and everyone loves it. But it is there every year. The thing that's not there every year is this performance. So, before it starts up formally, you guys can explore the area. Let me see what I have. Right. It has been snowing recently. And the day of the solstice is no exception. You guys do get a white Christmas.
Yay.
It's not Christmas, it's the solstice, but you know how it is.
Yeah. White solstice.
You get a white solstice. Yeah. The snow isn't harsh or anything. The weather's fake. I can make it what I want. So what you get is just very small, delicate snowflakes falling from the sky and blanketing everything in a very thin, layer of pristine white snow. In the town center, in town square, you can actually see this kind of in the street. There's no carts really running by. It's too busy. The city's probably sectioned the square off for the day. So in the middle of the street, Delos and Scrivener can actually recognize the fairy and the centaur children that they saw in the botanical garden the other day, playing in the snow.
Aww.
So cute.
They are extremely cute. The fairy kid is all bundled up with a big scarf that kind of gets caught in their wings a couple times, and they face plant in the snow. And the centaur girl is she's she doesn't really need to cover up her horse half too much, but with her person half, she's got this muffler on that keeps her little nose warm, and they're just like I think she's working on like a snowman or something, and laughs when the other one face plants into the snow.
Oh.
It's just really cute.
Dallas does minor illusion to make the snowman wink at them.
I think while the centaur girl is laughing at the fairy like gets up and straightens out their scarf and untangles it from their wings and glares, and then sees the snowman wink, and then like just stops glaring and then just like points at it and is like, "Whoa! Did you see that?" and the centaur girl is no, like she's like, what did you see? And they're just like looking really closely at the snowman and like asking like if somebody brought it to life or what they should name it, or and they just go off.
Oh,
That's so cute.
It is cute. I actually do think if you guys are, you know, close enough to see them, then they're close enough to see you. I think that they would catch Delos in the crowd and would wave to him, not connecting him to any of the events that have happened, just recognizing him.
oh, yeah,
Aw.
he'd totally wave back and give them a smile.
They smile back and then continue playing.
Yay.
Very cool. Yeah. You guys can get closer to where the stage has been built and where the crowd's starting to form. You guys pass by a storefront that is offering free wine tasting. It's a holiday exclusive mulled wine that and it's served warm and it's served chilled, and you can try it, you can have some, you can hang out and talk amongst yourselves. So yeah, it's manned by this like very very warm and welcoming dwarf woman who has a voice so loud she doesn't need a megaphone to project across the street about the event going on at her store.
Yeah, I'll totally check it out.
Yeah.
I'll fuck up some chilled wine.
Sweet. Would Scrivener partake?
Scrivener looks away from this store.
All right. So that would be
And would
Delos.
wait
yeah?
outside.
He would wait outside. All right. I'm imagining him just like leaning on the wall outside the store, trying to look like he's really deep in thought about something and therefore can't be bothered. All right. Yeah. So Dallas and Gerby, you can visit the store. They have a few different flavors. They have this. I don't know any goddamn thing about wine. I'm just gonna say what I think would taste good, probably. um, they've got like a sweeter wine that has been mulled with a lot of cinnamon and has notes of apple. It's an apple cinnamon wine. They have a tartar cranberry one with again these with this cocktail of spices infused into it, and they've got a very classic mulled wine as well. Just the grapes that are involved in the brewing process, and not much else. But it's a high quality product. It seems to be the kind of brewery that would be a few people's favorite. Not exactly like it's not like super bougie or anything, but it's a good brand. They make good wine. And yeah, you guys can try these flavors either chilled or warm.
Yeah, give me that apple.
Sweet. Yeah. Dallas can have a bit of the apple cinnamon wine. Can I get a Constitution roll with advantage? It's a wine tasting. You're not getting fucked up.
Okay. Ooh. Well, I'm glad I had advantage because I rolled a 1
Ooh.
and a 14.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Even if you rolled a 1, I'm not gonna make you like have to go home because it's
I rolled a
fucking
1 last time I drank something.
yeah.
Oh my god.
That's true.
Dallas. Come on, bud.
Yeah. Even if it's a 1, I'm not gonna make you guys go home. It's a solstice and I have stuff planned.
Yeah, no, that's a 14.
Yeah. With a 14, you can handle it and enjoy it. It's a nice wine. You've definitely had wine in the Feywilds before. It's a lot less strong actually than you're used to, which is probably why you can handle it well.
Yeah.
If you had, I think if Dallas had some Feywild liquor now, he'd fucking lose his whole shit. It'd be really embarrassing for, like, if he drank with anyone he knew from his childhood, he would embarrass himself immediately. It's bad.
Oh, it goes straight to his blood.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Goodness.
But with like non-Feywild wine, it's not a problem. And especially now, you're just doing a tasting, just enjoying yourself in the cold weather. Yeah, it's a nice wine. It's a bit sweet, but you like it. Um, you can see how it might not be everyone's taste, but you like it. Yeah.
Yay.
Does
This is
Gerby
so
want one?
cozy. Yeah, Groby's gonna take the like classic one.
The classic one, nice.
Yeah.
For a
And
classic Gerb.
for classy Gerb. All right, give me a con roll with advantage.
All right, we're gonna take out the dock dice for this again because I think his energy will imbue Gerby with the strength.
Oh please, Doc is looking down from Avatar State Heaven, and he's like, "Oh, Gerby, you got this. You got this. This is nothing. You're more powerful than this."
Okay, you said with advantage?
Yeah?
First one's a 3.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Well, there's 2 dock dice, so why don't I try out the other one?
Sure.
Second one is a 15.
Yeah. With a 15, you do well with it, and you definitely enjoy it. With a lot of brands, they'll come out with like novelty flavors that are like limited time only, just for the holidays. It's a good gift for people that are into that. But with this classic mulled wine that you've tried here, this is like their bread and butter. This is like what they've built the brand on. They've had a lot of time to refine it, and everything else that they make is based off of this, and it shows. It is a very good quality wine. You enjoy yourself thoroughly. I don't think Gerby knows much about wine, especially not like this kind of wine that you'll find in a big city like Astglow, but she can definitely appreciate, um, you know, the the things that people like about wine, the flavor, the aroma, etc. It's just a very good quality wine, with a lot of interesting spices mixed into. Even though it's the classic flavor, make it interesting, make it a very pleasant experience.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, she doesn't know much about wine, but she can tell this is really good.
Wait. All right. Yeah. And other than that, you know, there's obviously the other flavors, um, and yeah, uh, there's just people in the store, chit chatting over the wine. You guys can see these older women, who have kind of, you can kind of get the vibe that they've been friends for years and they do everything together. Um, just like gossiping over this wine, and just having a really good time for the holidays. It's very nice.
Lovely.
All right. Okay. So you guys can, by the time you guys are leaving the um, store, would you guys actually buy anything?
Uh, no, I don't think
No.
so.
Well, what did you say was there?
They've got the sweeter apple cinnamon mulled wine. They've got a tartar cranberry mulled wine, and they have the classic.
Probably not gonna buy anything.
All right. By the time you guys get out of there, Scrivener is still leaning up against the wall and not looking at anyone.
He's got his arms crossed.
He's got his arms crossed. And you guys can finally make it to the performance.
Yay.
It's an outdoor performance. They do have chairs set up, but it's a big city, and even though they were anticipating a big crowd because of the prestige, the it does seem, combined with it being a big city, it being a like name company, admission being paid for by the city, and thank God it's an outdoor location, because people are like sitting on the floor to watch this thing. People are like leaning out of their windows, setting up chairs on the balconies to
Oh
watch.
my goodness. Awesome.
Um, it's a big thing. A lot of the city is involved, and I feel this might be me projecting, but I think that even just like sitting in the audience before the show's about to start, seeing people literally like hanging out of their windows, just like leaning up against their windowsill, probably like propping their kids up, um, to see the opening of this ballet. It's nice. I mean, there's just something about having so many people in one place, especially during festive time of year, to that just makes you feel like there's a lot of people in the world and they're all doing their own thing, and that's kind of nice.
That is lovely. Delos would ask Scrivener and Gerby, as they're sitting waiting. He would say, "Have either of you seen this particular ballet before?"
Well, up until I'd say maybe 5-10 minutes ago, I didn't know it was pronounced ballet.
Oh,
I've never seen any of them.
wow. What about you, Scrivener?
I wasn't allowed to listen to music, so this will be my first.
Oh, wow. Well, I'll tell you, it's a very good one.
You've seen it?
Yeah, sure. Plenty of times. My sister was a dancer. Well, is a dancer.
Oh.
Ah, nice.
He nods. Yeah, so I've seen it 100 times or so. But it's always nice.
Is it loud?
Sometimes.
Hmm. Okay.
When the rats show up.
The rats?
Yeah, spoilers.
Sorry. There's rats?
Yes, there's rats.
Do they also do ballet?
You'll just have to wait and see.
Wow.
Very mysterious.
He nods.
Gerby, I think after this you should be a little rat and do ballet too.
You know what? After this performance, I'll see if I can copy it.
Yeah, if they're casting for next year, you could land yourself a position as one of the rats.
That sounds great.
I'm sure it's very prestigious.
Oh, it is, believe me.
Yeah, I mean, if this whole adventuring thing doesn't work out, I could. It's another job option.
Full-time rat.
Dallas laughs at that.
All right. Uh, yeah, like Delos said, like you said, Andy, Delos has seen this production done a lot of times. He's seen his sister in it. Um, she actually got to be the lead when she was younger, but as she got older, some of the other uh, kids in town got a bit better and they started getting the lead roles more often, but your sister was never upset about it. It is put on a bit differently in the Feywilds. Of course, most of it's set in the Feywilds, so it's kind of funny. Uh, as you're watching the ballet, it's the plot of the Nutcracker. Um, the lead comes out, and she is this yuan-ti girl. I say girl, woman. She is probably, yeah, she's a woman. Wow. And she has this grace about her that is absolutely phenomenal. Delos, you've seen enough shows to be able to appreciate the artistry. She is absolutely a consummate professional. You can see why she is so revered. Um, that being said, the funny part about it is that in the material plane, the beginning of the play that takes place in the material plane it feels very grounded, and the rest of the ballet that takes place in the Feywild feels very fantastical. And of course, it's a ballet, of course, it has this level of fantasy to it just from the medium of like bursting into these elaborate dance numbers that are absolutely phenomenal. Um, but in the Feywilds, the portions of the ballet that are in the Feywilds, they feel more grounded compared to the beginning of the play, which is a little bit comedic from how boring everything is. I think maybe there might be like a joke in the Feywilds that you only you start the watching the Nutcracker with your eyes closed, and then you open it when they get to the good parts. Um, uh, and the So yeah, in the Feywilds, the beginning of the play is extremely boring, and the rest of the ballet is very, it's very beautiful, and it's really a love letter to the Feywilds. In the material plane, it's played a bit differently. The beginning is a lot less comedic. It's a lot more grounded, and as it gets into the portion of the ballet that's in the Feywilds, it doesn't have the same feeling of, like appreciating this place you call home. But it does have the feeling of appreciating this, like, wondrous place full of things you could never imagine. And it's kind of hard to pick up on having seen this play a billion times before and kind of playing the version that you're used to in your head, but also because of that, it's you definitely do pick up on it. And it's I don't think it's bad. It's different. Um do you think Dallas would enjoy himself?
I think so. Like a sort of nostalgic, bittersweet kind of enjoyment.
Yeah. Cool. Uh there are rats. They do show up.
Yeah.
It's mostly people dressed as rats. However, I did say mostly. There are a few real rats up on stage that kind of like linger in the sidelines, but they're doing like a choreographed skittering routine. Nothing super elaborate, but they're like they're definitely moving in a path. It's interesting. The rats are there.
Scrivener would lean over to Gerby and be like, "That's you.
Yeah, I could do that. I could do that.
Easy.
Yeah. Um, so it is all in all a very beautiful ballet. The numbers themselves are very well choreographed. The music is, of course, played live. Uh, it is Scrivener especially. He has been hearing music on the streets on the way here. He's probably been hearing music before Solstice Day even came. Um, but especially now, sitting in the audience of a ballet of this scale, the music absolutely surrounds him. He can feel every beat of the percussion in his chest, the string section. Um, it feels like the notes are wafting past his ears. It is all encompassing. How does he feel about that?
I need to roll something real quick."
All right.
Okay. Um, he kind of tears up a little bit. I think he's a little overwhelmed I think he keeps on having to like crack jokes to Gerby to like not be too in it, you know?
Mm.
Like I don't know. I think it kind of is overwhelming a bit. And it's kind of hard to like stay seated and like be calm and stuff. So I do think he's saying a lot of jokes to Gerby every once in a while, but his voice is very clearly like a little trembly. He's just like, yeah, that's dumb. I mean, that's cool, but like, it's silly. It's a production, but it's like he's very clearly impacted, I guess.
Aw. Yeah, Gerby goes along with it. Gerby would be the type of person to talk over a movie in a movie theater.
That this is
Sorry,
why,
it's just cause she doesn't know.
yeah, this is why he would talk to Gerby specifically, because I feel like anyone else would be like, dude, take this seriously. But with Gerby, it's like, no, I am taking it seriously. I'm also just going to say you're that rat specifically.
Yeah. No, yeah, one of the rats like scurries around and like one of them like does a little thing with its tail, and at the same time we just turn to each other and go, "That's you, that's me."
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I'm thinking about what this ballet would look like in real time. Um, I think as the Rat King's armies are attacking the Nutcracker and the protagonist, they they do this low-key kind of crazy thing where all of the like real rats like surge forward, and it makes it look like the ground itself is like cascading over to the other side of the stage to like make this crazy like imposing feeling, and it's just a bunch of fucking rats. It's crazy. um and again, every move is practiced 1,000 times. The there are some moments where I think somebody like 2 rows in front of you is like every time a dancer looks like they're about to step on a rat, they like gasp a little bit, but they don't. They don't step on the rats. They're too professional to step on the rats. And the rats are too professional to get stepped on. But anyway. It's all in all a fantastic production. Uh, when it closes, the music crescendos on the last note of the last song, and the entire town square. It is late into the night by now. Not like so late your kids couldn't be up, but um, maybe like 11 p.m. It's like it's late into the night by now. The lights of the town have been like the decorations have been turned off so that the lights for the production can take the stage. Um, but as the ballet closes out, the stage lights turn off, and it is dead silent and pitch dark in the night with just the stars in the sky. Hello, my alarm. Uh, anyway, with just the stars in the sky to keep people from being completely blind. And a beat of silence permeates the town. And then the lights come back on, and the talent is comes across the stage. The background dancers, the rats. They cross the stage with the same amount of grace that they performed with, maybe with just a little bit of after show jitters, and the audience it just explodes with cheer and adoration. Every With every person that passes the stage, they get another round of applause. There's this dancer that got kind of a minor role, but just put their whole thing into it. They get a lot of applause from the audience. The lead, of course, gets so much, just absolutely the entire town. It almost feels like definitely everyone around you just explodes. The talent started getting standing ovations before the lead actresses even came out. It is just a phenomenal performance. The town is absolutely losing their shit over it. And it's just very high energy. And it is definitely a high energy ending to a very high energy performance.
Lauren, that was so lovely.
That was amazing.
Yeah? You feel like you were there?
Yeah, I feel like I was there.
That's awesome. I'm glad you liked it. Did your characters like it?
Yes.
Yes. Delos would look at both of you for approval.
Scrivener would be visibly trembling.
Oh.
Dude, that was good. That was so good. Scrivener, are you okay? You're good?
Yeah.
I know that was like kinda your first big music, so
Yeah. It's good.
Gives a thumbs up.
Well, there's more where that came from if you're interested in seeing other types of performances now that you can.
He kind of wiggles a little bit.
Okay.
Well, I would be interested.
That's good. Maybe we can all go see more. I mean, we're in Asklo, for God's sake.
yeah, we can go do whatever we want.
I'd like that.
Very cool. I'm assuming that doesn't mean you guys are gonna go on a spontaneous
Not right
night
now.
on Broadway at 11 p.m. at night.
There's probably not anything on.
No. Yeah. I it but before the ballet was even over, there were some people who just their kids really just can't stay up that late, or they've got some older people at home that they need to they've got some older people that they need to take home. So it definitely started with a lot more people than you left with, but even the people that you're left with, it's just crazy how many people came out to see this performance tonight, including you guys. So after that, the energy of the festivities definitely take a sharp downturn. But the mood definitely hasn't, as you guys are. I don't know if you guys are milling about the town square or if you guys are heading straight home. But either way, as you do, people are talking about the performance left and right. People are even talking about some of the smaller shops that you didn't even notice were there. But they're talking about how it's the best thing they've ever seen, and they didn't even know it was there, and they gotta try it out next year, and maybe they even have something going on for the rest of the year. And it's just a lot of people just having a good time. And that's the vibe that the night closes out on as you guys get home. And yeah. Does anyone do something particular for that night? Or maybe we can get into what Gani got up to. Maybe how Gani's feeling.
What did Gani get up to?
Yeah, what did Gani get up to in the library?
I have to use the bathroom.
Use the bathroom.
Okay,
Oh,
and
dear.
also
Yeah, we can take a small break.
Scrivener's
Oh.
gonna bake.
Scrivener's gonna what?
He's gonna bake a cake.
He's gonna bake a cake!
Oh, wow.
Birthday cake.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
hell yeah. Alright,
All right, break time.
break time! Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Alright. So, you guys all came back from the ballet. From what I hear, you had a wonderful time. What was Gani's solstice night like?
Like I said, she isn't observing, so she's just treating this like another work night. She's in the library looking for any clues she can gather.
Mm-hmm.
Anything relating to, you know, dragons, Bahamut, memory loss, any books that she hasn't looked through before. But I will say that she does get kind of frustrated with the lack of answers, and probably picks up a couple. Well, I mean, I guess this is an academic library, but I was going to say she picks up some fiction books.
There's definitely fiction here.
Okay, cool. Yeah, she picks up some fiction books, and she, you know, I think she is like, all right, I'm just gonna read this for like 30 minutes, and then I'll get back. And then I think she might get like sucked into a story.
That's fun. What do you think she would reach for?
Um,
Again, this is a college library, so while there is fiction, it's gonna be mostly like, um, you know, fucking compilations of the literary canon and like stuff. You're not gonna find like James Patterson.
She can read the Odyssey.
Yeah.
she reads fucking the Epic of Gilgamesh. She's starting from the beginning.
She started from the beginning. Oh fuck. Yeah. Okay.
No, I don't know. She just kind of reaches for whatever, really.
Okay. What kind of story do you think she would find herself getting sucked into?
Um, maybe like, you know what? Maybe the book she picked up was like the complete collection of uh um hold on. The complete collection of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah. Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Oh man. That's who Detective Conan was named after, huh?
Oh, damn. Probably.
Damn.
And probably Detective Doyle, too.
But anyway, I don't know that for sure. I just thought of that. Anyway. Not sourced. Yeah, you think she gets sucked into the Pearl of Death?
Yeah.
Cool. How far do you think she'd get into the completed collection? I actually don't know if there's any stories after. I don't. All I know is there were stories, and then he died, and then he came back, and I don't know how many more stories there were.
Yeah.
Spoilers for Sherlock Holmes, I guess.
I don't know, man. She'd get through probably. I don't even know how long they actually are, but she'd get through a couple, I think.
Yeah. That's fun.
Because I know there's like short stories, but also novels, I think.
Mm.
But I don't know. Anyway, she gets through like 2 or 3, maybe.
I like that. That's cool. Yeah. I do think the library is largely unmanned for the day.
Wait, yeah, Chelsea got it.
Chelsea got it? Hold on. What'd Chelsea get? Oh, God. I got the whole collection right here.
I forgot that happened. That's
Yeah, that episode of Phineas and Ferb where Candace reads the entirety of Sherlock Holmes, every single book, in one night.
Yeah. Holy shit. That's an insane pull. I didn't even remember that. Oh,
That's
that's
funny.
fun. Yeah, cool. I anyway, I do think the library is largely unmanned. Um, uh, in our real world, that it would be closed, but I like giving you guys access to services, so um, yeah. Gani's not able to formally borrow any books from the library, but she can be in there, uh, reading into the night for as long as she wants. Um, and she just spends her solstice reading Sherlock Holmes, I guess.
Awesome.
Can I give her the gift while she's still in the library?
Do, do you think this is that night? So do you think Scribner would go to the library to find her, or
Yeah, he'd look around. I
yeah,
didn't see.
definitely.
Okay.
Are we doing Sorry.
You said that we were gonna do that after we learned what Gani was doing, so I was just assuming.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna tell you what I have planned, and then you can do whatever.
Okay.
Um, in my mind, Tony gave you guys free reign to do whatever you'd like for the holiday. And then the day after is company gift exchange.
Company.
Yeah.
You have to do it in front of everyone.
No. You. It's just like a little company get together or whatever. She has something planned. So she organized a little gift exchange for you all, but she would say that you're under no obligation to participate. Um, she's just facilitating the possibility of if anybody wanted to, you know, get each other anything.
Okay.
Yeah. She
Can I-
calls it a company gift exchange, but she means company in the same way they say it in like Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Can I still give everyone their gifts one-on-one? Because I'll scream if I have to imagine anyone else in the room.
Absolutely you can.
Thanks.
Absolutely you can. And everyone else can too. Again.
And then you'll be empty-handed at the company gift exchange.
The gifts are so fucking boss that no one will even look at him.
Tony would say again that you're under no obligation to participate in the formal gift exchange. So if you had gifts for people but wanted to give them to them individually, yeah, you can do that.
Sweet.
All right. So yeah, that being said, Scrivener, you would get home pretty late. Gani, in turn, would be, I think, would lose kind of track of time reading. I think she would hear the music outside settle into the dull chit chat of people on the streets, and then she'd go, okay, that means it's getting pretty late. I should go to bed soon, and then she'd keep reading. So yeah, she would lose track of time in the library, and Scrivener, you getting home late, might seek out Gani, and if she's not in her room, you would find her in the library.
Okay. He'd put his stuff in a. Oh gosh, how does he do this? Yeah, I'm just gonna say that it's in a bag. And he'd walk in and find her. And you said there's no staff right now?
Yeah, right now it's an empty library. Gani turned the lights on herself.
Okay. He would go, "Hello, ma'am.
Hello.
Happy Yuletide.
Happy Yuletide.
Um,
And she's not looked up from her book yet.
doing some reading?
Yes, I am doing some investigation.
The cover is very clearly like Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah.
Okay. He kind of smile and he say,
Oh, very important work.
She takes a moment to like finish a section that she's reading, and just kind of closes. Oh, shall
Chelsea,
see.
I'm showing my heart. You can't leave right now.
What? What?
I showed my heart. Please respond.
No.
Come on. It's okay. Let's chill for a
Whoops.
second.
Yeah.
Please.
Should I pause?
Yeah. Sure.
Pause for Chelsea. All right, what's the last thing that was? Oh yeah, he said very important work.
Oh yeah. She finishes the section she's reading, and then puts the book down and just looks up at him and goes, "I may have gotten a little sidetracked."
Well, it is the holidays. Good time to get sidetracked.
I suppose.
I brought your gifts
My gifts.
for Yuletide solstice.
Right. And she kind of like she kind of squints a little suspiciously.
Scrivener would be a little nervous. I know I said he'd be shameless, but part of this is embarrassing for him. he'd put down his bag, big bag to conceal everything, and he would say, "So I got you 2 things, 'cause I made one of them," and I was like, "That's so lame. So I also bought you something. Um, but, here you go." And, he would take it out of the bag himself, and he made a notebook. I don't think he would label it or anything. I think it would just be like quite nice, maybe leather. And there's writing inside. And he would say, "So, I wrote down all the stuff that I've cooked for you and how to make it and some other ideas I had, with the intention of if I was ever not around or um, somehow not able to be so useful, I thought it would be helpful to know how to make those things yourself. And if you wanted something specific, it would help me a lot if you just had something to point to, I guess. Um, Sorry if that's lame. Uh, we still have the other thing, so
Um, she'll take it and set it on her lap and kind of um, skim through it a little bit without saying anything. Um, and she'll say as she's like turning the pages, she'll say, "Are you planning something?"
he tilts his head. "What do you mean, ma'am?"
You said, "In the event that you aren't here, I want to make sure you're not deserting us."
Oh, no, ma'am. I'm not deserting anyone. It's just, well, you know how being a barbarian is. If I got hurt, if I couldn't be there for you, that would be disappointing. So I thought I would fill the gap. And besides, after the investigation is done, I'm assuming we'd go our separate ways. So I thought it would be helpful.
Right. And then she just continues flipping through the pages.
He'd probably sort it by season. So, like, nice, cozy foods, and then more summer foods, stuff like that. That's how he would sort it.
Mm.
After letting her do that for a bit, he'd say, "And, remember when I asked your favorite color?"
Yes.
The second gift, he got her, red roses. And, he'd say, I think he'd be like, "Boom. Well,
I listened.
Um. um. Damn. I'm sorry. I'm really trying to think if Gani would know about like flower giving traditions. Um, I think she would. Hmm. Sorry. Um.
No, this is. I'm glad you're thinking about it.
I think so. I think she would. Uh, accept them. She would grab them. Um. And say. I think she'd say, "Well, these definitely are my favorite color. What is the purpose?"
Oh, well, uh, there's a few things. I didn't know if they had flowers in the Underdark, so I thought you might have never gotten any before. Um,
Uh, yes, I've not received any flowers like this before.
well, they're very pretty and they smell nice. And usually you keep them in a vase with some water and you can keep them until they wilt. And it's, well, I thought it was a good gift.
And I must supply this vase myself then.
I could get you one.
No, that'll be all right. I thank you for the gifts.
Of course, ma'am. Um, Now, if we don't have anything to catch up on, I'll see myself to bed.
I don't um, have anything for you. And she kind of like looks away a little bit.
I didn't expect anything. It's okay.
Have you had dinner yet?
No, I'm making a cake.
You're making a cake.
Well, dinner too. I'll make that. I haven't yet, but my birthday soon.
Ah, I see. Well, if you would like to have dinner with me, I would not be opposed.
He smiles. Well, if you're not opposed, I'm not opposed.
I'm glad we're not opposed. You will make me something delicious from this book.
He salutes. Of course I will, ma'am. And I'll get to it right now.
She just kind of nods.
I think Scrivener scurries away
Into his Scrivener hole.
into his Scrivener kitchen.
Gonna kill both of you in a fire.
Oh my god.
Tomorrow, Gani will buy a vase.
Alright. I think that's like, I don't know. It's just like a serviceable vase, right? It's not fancy or nothing.
No, I don't think it's super fancy, but I do think it's a little nicer than just like a plastic vase.
Alright. 7.
Maybe like a red glass one.
Oh, that's nice.
That is nice.
I'll make that a silver piece.
All right. That's Gani's first purchase, everybody.
Johnny's oh wow. It's a vase for flowers that Scrivener got her.
He doesn't know he doesn't know interior design. The red flowers in the red vase may not be the best idea.
I think she's just coloring. I think she's just going hog wild with her favorite color, and I think that's valid of her.
Yay!
Yeah.
Is the caribou crockpot recipe in the book?
I think that's a kind of deviation of a recipe he already knows with something else.
Yeah.
So a different crockpot recipe is in there.
Yeah. That's what I was assuming. Cool. Sorry. I like the caribou crockpot.
I'm really glad you did. I'm really glad you did.
All right. Very nice.
Yeah.
What? Sorry.
I was gonna say, I need to give everyone's gifts not in the public eye. Should I get them all out of the way?
I mean, if you want to.
I kind of do, because I need to get my nerves out of my body.
Yeah, sure. You can say when you're giving them their gifts, if it's that night or some other time during the next day or whenever.
I'd like to keep it that night.
Sure.
I think he just around giving gifts while his fucking cake's in the oven.
funny. Alright.
Mm-hmm. I like to do Gerby next because it's simple.
Yay, okay.
So where do you think Gerby would be?
Oops, sorry, I dropped something. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, where would Gerby be? Um, hmm. I think Gerby is kind of like on a balcony somewhere like nearby. Probably the whichever like the roof or balcony we used when Scrivener like got that telescope.
Oh, roof again, baby. I think
Yeah.
out spot.
Mm-hmm. So she's on that roof and is looking out at all of the lights from the festivities.
Okay. Scrivener is visibly out of breath in each of these scenes in my mind because he's running to different parts of a university.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he would come through the door to the roof, holding a smaller bag, kind of small, and he would go, Gerby!
Scribber, hello.
Are you looking at the stars?
Uh, yeah, a bit. This time I'm actually looking down there.
Ooh, like floor stars.
Yeah, like floor stars.
Okay, well, I wanted to give you your gift personally for solstice.
Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing to give gifts in front of other people, in my opinion. So I thought I would track you down.
Yeah, all right. Hit me.
Okay, it's kind of small. What I gave you weed though, and I'll let you know I had to buy 2 bags of that because I accidentally lit the first one on fire.
Nice.
Guess so. But here you go. Um, he'd hand her the bag. He wouldn't take it out for her, but he got her a little charm bracelet. It's a nice charm bracelet. Imagine more Pandora, less like candy. But it would have like stars and different constellations on it. He'd probably choose the constellations like from her starry forms.
Gerby gasps and she's entranced by it. She just kind of like runs her fingers over the all of the little charms and
Mhm.
watches them. It just watches the light reflect off of them.
He'd say, I made sure it was very shiny and something that I thought you would want to steal, but I bought it for you instead.
Wow. Thank you. This is this is really good. I just yeah, thank thank you. Dude, we're best friends. I think I have my gifts for you on me. They're also both small if you want them right now.
We're best friends.
Yeah?
Cool. I uh,
Yeah.
I would like them now.
All right. Okay, so yeah, so I got 2 of them, so I get to participate in your tradition and as well as my usual one. So here's the first one. Gerby takes out two like small flat things. The first thing that she hands out is a little patch with the words what is it? It's a little patch with the words "Live free and ride" in all caps. And she says, "So you got some new clothes? So I've seen people add patches to jackets, so you can put this on."
Oh, Gerby, this is badass.
Heck yeah.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And the second one. Uh, it's about the same size, but I. No, Kirby doesn't laugh. She doesn't laugh. She's being very serious.
Holy shit, it happened.
Sorry, let me take a sip of water first before I do this. Okay, Gerby takes out a small photo.
Mhm.
She takes out a small photograph. Um, and places it in Scrivener's hands, and when Scrivener turns it over, it is a tiny picture of himself, but wearing the full makeup in his human disguise.
I'm sorry, where did she get that?
I think I guess she drew it.
She.
I if cameras don't exist, and she wouldn't have taken a picture of anyone. I think she like drew it, or she might have like commissioned someone to draw a small photograph of him.
Commission? If she commissions someone, I have to charge her for it.
She drew it.
Scrivener does just do the kind of hyperventilating thing that I just did.
Oh.
Do you like it, or do you dislike it?
I'm not meant to like it, am I?
Gervy gives him a thumbs up.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's probably good that I gave this to you one-on-one. Um, yeah, you're making like a face right now, sort of.
Uh, well,
I think he just starts laughing. uh,
Yeah, yeah, sorry, wait, what is Gerby trying to say? Gerby, kind of like leans on the gate, sort of the, or like the wall of the wherever they are. And she says, "Yeah, it's so I don't like know why you started taking off your whole disguise. I mean, I can guess why you put it on in the first place. Like, your whole religion seems pretty restrictive. Which, like, I feel like people can do whatever they want, but I also get that sometimes you just grow up in a place where it feels like you have no option to do anything, and then you have to get away from there in order to see that you can do stuff. And it seems like you're doing stuff and that you like doing stuff. So, in the sort of goblin Yuletide tradition, it's fun to see the faces people make when you give them stuff that like grosses them out, but also, it's about a renewal and like making the next year better than the last. So you seem like a new you, and you're a lot like freer, and you're making a lot less weird comments about people and their races. Uh, so you seem like a new you already. So you can take that and you can like burn it or like throw it away, because that's not you. Because and she points to like the photograph and says, "That's not you," and then points to Scrivener's face, because that's you. This one's you.
Scrivener cries.
Oh, whoa, oh. All right. Did I? This a bad cry or a good cry? Do you want a hug?
I don't know. Sorry. No one's ever told me that before.
Kirby just nods.
Yeah, I'll burn this and make the flames a gay little rainbow.
Yeah, man. I hope that's freeing for you.
I'll make it freeing. We haven't known each other for that long, but he kind of like gently, like very, very gently, like punches Gerby's like shoulder. You know how the motion goes. And he goes, "But I love you, man."
Aw. Yeah. I love you too.
Thanks. Geez. Do you want me to get you something that you don't like? I didn't think to do that.
I mean, you can if you want.
I don't really want to. I'd prefer to see you happy.
Yeah, thanks.
I'm making dinner. I'm going to have it with Miss Ghani, but I thought I would let you know. There will be leftovers.
Ooh. All right, yeah, that sounds good.
Also, cake. Shoot. Okay. I'm gonna get going because I need to give Delos his before my cake is done. But thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
He scurries away.
He's such a scurrier.
He does. Okay. Where would Delos be?
I don't know, wandering around.
Not in his room or anything? Wandering?
Yeah,
Okay.
looking
He
out the window at lights and shit.
he also he's gonna shove the drawing in his pocket. And you run up to his kind of classic, I think, dear fucking god, Scrivener's here is that before you're even in like normal talking distance, he always will just be like, "Hi, hey." So you can just see him running with a also kind of a small bag. Be like, "Hey, Delos, hi."
He turns his head.
He catches up and like has to catch his breath for a bit.
Hello, Scrivener.
Hello. I wanted to give you your gift.
We're doing it. Was it tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow, but it's important to me that you get it personally for me. Like now, I guess.
He raises an eyebrow.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to talk to you beforehand.
Alright, well, I'm here.
If you would let me, I want to start over.
Ah. Uh, I'm listening.
Well, I admit I haven't taken the most care of our relationship. Um, and I protect you physically, but emotionally, I haven't been all that great. And that's because with my former religion, I thought that, well, you couldn't like anything about me. Um, being a satyr, tattoos, cool. So I guess I wasn't trying to be very likable. And, well, now, now I don't have anything holding me back. And if you could, if you could like something about me, then, well, maybe you could, is all I'm saying. But I just, I'm sorry.
Delos thinks for a bit. Alright, that seems fair. I've been struck with the realization recently that we all might be stuck together for longer than I anticipated. So I think that's not a bad idea.
Okay. He kind of pumps his fist. Yes.
Is that the gift?
No. I got you something for real, and so something that I admire about you and I is that while I protect us from the things that we can see, you protect us from the things we cannot see. So I found this gift fitting. And I would like Jordan to describe this gift.
Oh boy. All right.
So he hands over a small, I guess, kind of small bag.
All right. Upon opening the bag, Delos would be able to see that it is a small object about the size of his palm. It fits nicely in there. And it is, I believe it's connected to a rope. Is that right?
It's just the thing.
It's just the thing right now. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It's a palm-sized object, and it's a bit dark, but Delos can hold it up. It is a moonstone that has it's again palm-sized moonstone that has been polished to a very smooth finish. It's sort of an irregular shape, but in the center of it there is a hole, and if Delos looks through the hole just a little bit, he can see, maybe still facing Scrivener, he can see around Scrivener, and he can look closer. There's this kind of energy coming off of him. And when he puts the stone down, he doesn't see it anymore.
Energy. Well, what's the energy look like? What does that mean?
It's an aura.
Aura?
Roll me an insight check.
Is amber the color of his energy?
Roll me an insight check.
And he has a +1.
Yeah, you have a +1 to this.
Like, in general, or with my already modifier?
In general, when you're
When you have it.
Yeah, when you're trying to look at what this energy looks like with this stone, you have a +1.
Damn. Okay, 17.
How's Scrivener feeling right now?
Scrivener feels really nervous. He's scared of rejection.
All right. The energy that's coming off of Scrivener is a little erratic, almost like he's anxious about something.
Okay. Delos looks through this stone, and he like gasps and like kind of jumps back. His eyes go wide. He just like stares at you, Scrivener.
So it's a hagstone, which I thought was very fey, It helps you with your insight. You can see people's auras, I guess, which also means that you can see invisible creatures with it.
I don't know what to say. Dallas is just like looking through the stone, like looking at everything.
It only works on living things, I believe.
Dallas looks at his own hand through the stone.
How's Dallas feeling?
Disbelief.
You can see that your own aura is moving kind of slowly, with a bit of with a bit of nervousness behind it, almost like it's very cautious.
Well, goodness. This. Thank you.
Of
Wow.
course. Like I said, I found it very fitting.
Well, I hope you don't mind my gift to you. I'll be giving it to you tomorrow. It's not quite as useful as this.
I wasn't expecting any gifts back from anyone, so it's more than welcome.
I wasn't expecting anything from anyone other than you. So if this is all that I get, I will be happy.
Scrivener's tail wags. Then I've done my job well. Do you want to see something Gerby got me?
Sure. Oh, you've also done the private exchange.
I prefer to give my gifts privately.
Alright. I can understand that.
He's kind of laughing a little bit. Well, yeah, he is kind of laughing a little bit. First, he would show the patch. What the fuck does it say? It says like freedom to ride or something.
Live free and ride.
Yeah, it says live free and ride. So he would show that, and he'd say for my jacket.
Naturally.
And the second one might scare you. And he holds out his fucking. He like grabs it from his pocket, keeps his fist closed, like moves the fist forward, and then opens it.
Oh. It's a lovely portrait. It's a bit outdated now.
She drew it herself.
I could tell. Or I could assume at least. Alright.
I'm gonna burn it. As instructed.
Alright. I feel like there's layers there that I don't have time to unpack.
Well, in Gerby's culture, she gives one good gift and she gives one bad gift.
No, it's only bad.
It's only bad. Right. Sorry. She gives bad gifts so you can burn them and kind of release them. But to partake in my culture, she gave me a good gift, which was the patch.
Alright. Yeah. Of course. Obviously.
Well, I guess that's just a little warning for what you might be in for with her. And he winks.
Oh dear. Well, now I'm nervous. So, I'll just have to wait and see.
sure it'll be nothing too bad. And naturally, I don't think Gani got anything, so.
Well, have fun banning that. He puts his head in his hand. Alright. Well, thank you for the stone, Scrivener.
No worries.
Delos loops it onto a probably the jade necklace he's wearing, unclasps it and loops it on.
And you don't usually consume, I guess, but I am making dinner. There will be cake. If you find yourself having some, then it'll be in the fridge. Not that that's my business.
Well, thank you. Maybe another time.
Of course. Well, happy Yuletide.
Happy Yuletide, Scrivener. I haven't actually celebrated any holiday in... well, it's been a long time.
I celebrate every year, but never with people who want me around. So, this is special for me too.
Well, that's good to hear.
He smiles. Probably says, well, I have other commitments, so I will see you later.
Yeah, of course. See you later.
And for the final time, he scurries away.
Delos will get a different chain for the moonstone. So he has so many necklaces.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot believe how good Delos' stealth is when he's constantly walking around with a cloak full of knickknacks, all just jingling around in there.
And hooves.
And hooves.
Oh my god, and he's like over 6 feet tall. Yeah. Listen, there's something about him. There's just something about him.
All right.
Did you guys, do you think they were good?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Loved all of that.
Yeah. Jordan, do you recommend giving my gift to Gani now or later?
Oh god.
I think either works.
Keep that bomb away from me.
Get that bomb away!
Oh,
He's
wait,
gonna give me a bomb.
I wanted to describe Scrivener's outfit because I found it cute.
Oh yeah, describe
okay,
his
yeah.
outfit.
Okay, his outfit for the duration of running around the university was a green plaid shirt with the sleeves rolled up to like his elbows, because that's just how he would do it. Jeans. He bought a new belt that doesn't have religious imagery on it. But the point is, he's green and red, and I thought that was really cute.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh, well,
I
like
love that.
Christmas.
He's Christmas. He's walking around Christmas.
He's so Christmas.
Based on something Scrivener said, I think Dallas has decided to give the gifts to Gani tonight.
Oh God, I'm scared.
It's a bomb.
Dallas is gonna walk in on her already with roses and a fucking book.
Oh my God.
All right, shall I do that now?
Sure.
Okay. I assume Gani's in her room. She gets a little knock on her door.
Yeah. She answers, and
And Dallas
Her-
is standing there with his hands behind his back, smiling.
her face kind of drops at the sight of Delos.
I thought you were someone else.
Good evening.
What do you want?
I bring tidings of goodwill. I'm messing with you. I'll have a gift.
She looks suspiciously at you, and it's just like, why?
Well, I believe we maybe have gotten off on the wrong foot. And I don't think it's doing anyone any good for us to butt heads like we do. Especially since I believe that we're working towards the same goal. So I would like to propose a peace offering, I suppose. And he, from behind his back, he presents a bottle of scotch and says, "So, shall I pour you one?"
She she thinks for a bit and kind of glares at the bottle.
It's not poisoned. I'll drink it first if you need me to.
I do need you to.
He smiles and says, "Well, shall I come in so you can watch me drink this quite expensive, really, bottle of scotch?"
She she rolls her eyes and steps out of the way to let him in.
He waltzes in.
The roses, reminder, would not be phased at this time.
Yeah, they're just like sitting on like a counter or something right now. And I think the notebook's next to it, is next to them as well.
Cool. He sets the bottle down on like a table or whatever, and are there probably like cups in here? Maybe not.
Gunny does usually just drink from a flask, huh?
Yeah, I was thinking that she has a flask.
Delos could have
but
grabbed
if-
some cups from the kitchen
Yeah.
before
there's-
coming in. It's fine.
Yeah. We can say he did that. He probably would have thought about that.
Mhm.
Yeah, he just fucking pours one and downs it. And then pours you one and kind of slides it over to you.
How much did Delos drink there?
Not an entire cup. He knows how much.
Are they shot glasses?
If there are shot glasses, he would have grabbed some. I don't know if there would be any.
It is a university
kitchen,
dormitory kitchen. I don't know if there would be shot glasses.
Yeah.
Mm.
I think Jordan, can you give me this here? I think he would know how much would go into a shot glass.
Yeah, definitely, sure.
Yeah. So it's a normal amount.
All right. Give me a con roll.
Beautiful. That's an 8.
An 8. I think he coughed.
Beautiful.
Oh no.
Or at the very least has to clear his throat. But if he clears, he either coughs or he clears his throat but makes a face.
He clears his throat, makes a face.
After he slides the cup to her, she's going to inspect both cups.
Go ahead. Roll investigation.
All right. She's not pulling out the magnifying glass for this, but she is inspecting it. All right. First roll with the Gani dice. Shout outs to I don't know if it was both of y'all that like.
No,
Oh
that
wait,
was
y'all
both
both
of
y'all.
us.
Yeah, both of y'all saw the dice. Shout outs to Haley and Andy for getting me these dice. They're pink with little paw prints on them, and they're
Stars,
very, very
right?
pretty. And there's stars.
Yeah.
There's a star on the D6 and a moon, and there's also a cat, which isn't really relevant in any way, but it's cute.
It's close enough.
Yeah, it's
the spirit of May helping you.
Yeah, she's looking down from the Avatar state up above.
Mhm.
They're great. They're very pretty.
Yeah.
My first roll with the Gani dice, I think, is great to be suspicious of Delos. Oh shit, that was cocked. Hold on. Okay, that's a 17.
They're normal glasses.
All right. Then we'll take the cup he poured and slam it back.
Hell yeah. Are you gonna make her roll a con?
Do you, Val, think this counts as more than she would normally drink in a day?
No, not yet.
Okay. No.
But I do think, after a couple more shots, it will get. Because when I imagine she's drinking from her flask, it's not pure scotch. I don't know what she mixes it with, but
More scotch.
yeah, sure.
More scotch for scotch.
A different type of whiskey. No, maybe she just waters it down or something.
Yeah, I don't know. All right. Roll a con at your discretion.
All right. And then she puts the cup back on the counter or whatever, and looks at you expectantly.
So, yes, I already know the answer. Though, I guess I would just like you to say it yourself. What are your grievances with me?
I don't believe you have the best interests in mind for our mission.
And what interest do you think I have?
uh, she she kind of was expecting you to pour another shot, so she pours herself another shot instead, and drinks it before responding. That's the thing, Delos. I don't know what your deal is. I want to be prepared for anything. I'm ready for either you or Synthis, or both. Maybe you work together. I don't know. I'm ready for one or both of you to turn on us in an instant.
All right. I think if I were to do that, I would have done it already. There's been plenty of opportunities to take any of you out, but it would be of no benefit to me. I do believe that we have the same end goal here, which is answers and closure. Though in slightly different ways, I do believe that is what we both seek. I don't like to hurt people.
Do you just not like to hurt people physically? Or are you trying to convince me that you did not take pride in what you did in that? Sorry, I can't remember the name of that one town. Oh god.
Tuala?
And Tuala, yeah.
I don't like to hurt people physically. I don't like to hurt people in other ways. Even if unintentionally I do so.
There are just too many unknown variables. I see this claim to amnesia to be a very easy get out of jail free card.
Griffin detected amnesia on all of us, except for you.
So potentially you're all in on it.
That's it. Everyone is working together against Gani.
She pours another shot. It's a there's a little more in the cup this time. And now I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna do a con roll. Is it a con save? Well, I guess it doesn't matter either way. Okay. All right. That's a 19. She's
Whoa!
fine. Um. I don't know. Is that what you want me to say? I don't know what's going on. I just like to be prepared for the worst. And with everyone running around with lost memories, I don't know what happened during those periods of lost memories. I have my reasonings for being suspicious of both you and Synthis, and I don't have much to prove to me that I can trust you.
Do you believe that I know what happened in the periods of time when my memory was gone? It's a tad, contrary.
She holds up her hand and counts on her fingers and goes, either A, you do know, and there is some long game you're running, or B, you did forget, but what really happened is what I am afraid of.
What do you mean by that?
I just believe that at some point, one of you may have caused some problems, and when you remember that, you will go back to your old ways. And I would like to avoid that at all costs.
Bonnie, can you roll an insight?
Okay. That's a 25.
Delos looks disgusted by the idea of what you've just said.
Oh.
Well, I don't know about Synthis, but I can assure you there is no old ways that I would go back to. Really, if anything, if I did go back to my old ways, it would probably be better for everyone.
And why is that?
I was nicer and stupider and weaker and happier. And I had all my memories. And I didn't have questions that could only lead to awful answers.
He pours another drink for herself.
He holds out a cup for you to pour him a drink.
She hesitates for a second but pours Delos a drink. I've rolled a 3 on my con.
I rolled an 11.
Alright.
I think Dallas, you're doing all right. It's not like you can't feel it, but you're doing fine. That last one just had a bit of trouble going down for no reason. You, Gani, you're starting to get a little tipsy. If you stood up right now, you'd stumble a little.
Gani, I'd be careful there. I want to be able to have a conversation with you.
I can handle this.
Insight check. With the stone, he actually does pull up the stone and looks at you with it,
What
which makes it a 17.
How's Gani feeling right now?
Do I not get to roll deception? I mean, or persuasion?
Go ahead.
Or I guess because he gets to just automatically see her aura, right?
I get your fucking aura, dog.
I'll still have you roll.
Okay.
She's concealing her aura.
That's a 6.
With a 6, yeah, how's she feeling?
She right now is she, you know, you've seen her drink before, but yeah, like I said, that was probably watered down a bit. So this is she's kind of going pretty fast is I think the main thing. So yeah, she is looking tipsy, and you can tell that is a drunk person. Well, maybe not fully drunk, but it's like a drunk person who's like, no, I'm not drunk.
Yeah.
But
sorry.
I was just gonna say, as for like how she's feeling emotionally, I think she's really, she's almost like scared, I think. Not like actually scared, but like she's pretty high on the anxiety scale, I think.
Yeah. Looking at her aura, Delos can tell that she is, it looks erratic, but like kind of almost like lopsided, which is the drunkenness coming through. But he with a 17 versus a 6, he gets a lot of different signals here. First of all, it's erratic. Second of all, it's lopsided. Third of all, you can kind of sense that she's trying to chill herself out, and it's not working.
Okay, so she says like I'm doing fine or whatever.
And then he looks through the thing and he's like, ew, no.
He pulls that out, and she's just like, what is that?
You're lying, Donnie. I know a drunk person when I see one. You said I'm fine the exact way that Romloff would always say it. I know a drunk person. You're drunk.
Well, it's my birthday gift. I can do whatever I want with it.
Is it your birthday?
Whatever.
Oh, you should have told me, Gani. Happy birthday. The point is, what are you so anxious about?
I don't know you people. I don't know anyone here. I might die out here. I'm just trying to find answers.
And that is what I'm saying. I'm also just trying to find answers.
The problem is that you might be one of my answers. And you don't know that, and I don't know that. I can't put my faith in anybody.
If I end up being all of your answers, you can kill me then. It's probably what I would want at that point anyway. But for now, can we just try to be friends?
What are you to do if Synthis ends up being my answer?
I would hope you let him pay his retribution how he decides to.
She pours herself another drink.
I really do recommend you tone it down with that. I don't want to lose you in this
Well,
conversation. I'm trying to strengthen a relationship here.
that just for context, that was a 19 con. But she slams the cup back down and goes, "Sure, sure, Delos, let's be friends."
Your tone of voice, I think you're not taking this as seriously as I am. I'm not being malicious when I propose this. Genuinely.
I can't ever tell with you, Delos.
He kind of scrunches his face. He goes, I'm not lying right now.
Can I do an insight check?
Yeah.
Am I am I sober enough to do an insight check?
Yeah. I'll say she can roll straight for an insight.
All right. It is a 13.
Jesus, are you drunk?
I forgot what my modifier was.
Do I have to roll persuasion or?
With a 13? Yeah, go ahead.
Ah. Well, that's a 1.
What?
Oh no.
Okay. Gani is she has lots of reasons to believe him, but I don't think she can shake the reasons not to.
I don't want to give any more second chances. But if it'll help us get through this mission quicker and with less pain, I'll try to be a happy camper.
Not quite as genuine as I was hoping. But it's better than we were, I believe. Um if there's something I can do to build your trust for me. Yeah, ask me any question that you want to know and I'll answer honestly.
Any question?
Any question.
She thinks really hard. I think she actually pulls out her notebook and starts flipping through pages. What can you remember of your past? Just give me something.
Well, I remember everything up until the age of 29. And then I forgot something. I forgot what happened, but I know the result of what happened was terrible. And so I left.
The result.
You, of all people, can understand.
She kind of runs her hand over her face. Not as a frustrated thing, but just as a kind of tired thing, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
How about this? How about tomorrow you do some work and I'll take the day off? Then we can be best friends.
Even now, your tone is very malicious.
I've been told that's just how I sound.
Alright, well, I'd like you to approach this with some genuity. I can research tomorrow. I'm not quite good at it. I do promise I've been trying. Don't get upset when I don't find anything. But I will. Also, let's both remember that I'm drinking this disgusting ichor to regain my memories for all of us. It's quite disgusting. It's quite nasty.
It's funny. I'm drinking this disgusting echo to forget.
Alright. Well, if you don't want it, he picks it up and puts the cork back on it, then I'll just take it back.
No, no, no.
Oh, no, do you insist?
She kind of just points at the counter, set it back down.
He puts it down.
I, like you, can't promise any results, but I will try. get along.
If you're being honest, I do appreciate that.
But one more misstep, and there will be no more chances.
Alright. Okay. I guess I can work with that. Oh, one more thing. Just for party composition reasons, I'm not actually a warlock.
She hits her hand on the counter and goes, I knew it.
Yeah, you got me. I'm a bard. But don't ever ask me to sing for you. I will not do it.
Why the misdirection?
Do you know how hard it is to be taken seriously as a satyr bard? Please. You would think I'm ridiculous. Also, that's my past life. It's not really me anymore, unfortunately.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I still don't take you seriously.
Listen, see, that's why I've told you, because I knew it wouldn't change your perception of me. You already think I'm ridiculous. So I'm glad we're in agreement over something.
It's not an astute observation you've made.
He pours himself another drink.
She kind of she kind of eyes up the bottle.
Eyes up the bottle.
She eyes up the bottle. She's just like staring at it.
Tell us just what?
Nothing. Is there anything else you need?
A good kiss?
She she lets out the biggest sigh. Don't push it.
Of course, of course. I'm married anyway. He stands up.
Can Scrivener knock on the door?
Oh my god.
No. Oh, wait. If you're actually gonna do that, there's Dallas will start leaving and be like, oh, actually, one more thing. I take it you have not gotten anyone anything for Yuletide?
No.
Alright. Would you like me to sign your name on the cards that I'm going to give out to people?
Mm, that won't be necessary.
No? Are you sure?
Yes.
Alright. I'll take all the credit. And then he goes to the door.
Knock on the door while he's still inside.
Yep.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
Knocks.
Delos opens the door.
He has, I think Scrivener. No, he can carry some fucking plates. Yeah, he would have food, with him. He would make for dinner, turkey and potatoes and
Oh,
cheese is what he would make, and gravy.
yum. Hey, Scrivener. Thanks for bringing dinner.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, he would have that, and some chocolate cake on the. What he makes, this is his birthday cake, but he just makes it early because he wanted cake now. And it's chocolate on chocolate with like chocolate chips on it.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, but Delos opens the door, and Scrivener has a similar reaction of like a big smile, and then the smile drops, and he goes, "What are you doing?"
Oh, it's just spending time with my best friend Gonnie.
Oh,
You know, it's her birthday today.
what?
Ghani's just like
She told me.
pinching her nose in the background.
So now that you can sing, you need to make sure to sing to her.
Well, my birthday is also around this time.
Well, look at that. You're twins. How adorable. You can sing to each other.
It's not my birthday.
Gonnie, you lied to me.
Sorry, my dear friend Delos.
Well, that's alright, but just don't do it again.
Will do.
Scrivener has a big smile, and he says,
I'm glad you guys are getting along.
Of course. I'll all in due time. Oh, I really should be leaving. And he tries to kind of scooch past Scrivener, who I'm imagining is still in the doorway.
"He is." Yeah, you get like a, "Oh,
Okay.
and he would go inside, and can I do an insight check to tell if Gani's like drunk, like right off the bat?
Yeah. You can also see like a scotch bottle that's like a quarter down already.
and 2 cups.
Yeah.
What the fuck did Scrivener roll?
Well, the nat 1.
Oh,
A
yikes.
nat? Huh?
He's
Huh?
like, wow, they're best friends.
Okay.
Does he fucking blow up? Does he cast fireball
Oh,
centered on
wait.
himself?
Oh,
my God.
right.
Scrivener?
Oh, God.
What happens? Hold on. Everyone shut up.
Wait, okay. Delos hasn't left yet. He's
Yeah.
now they've switched places in the doorway.
Yeah.
This happened.
Alright. In the moment where Scrivener sees, like, starts to look closer at the bottle of scotch and thinks to check if she's drunk, he looks over to Ghani, and then in that immediate moment, he goes blind for a minute.
Oh.
What? Oh, God.
Oh God, my baby. Okay. I think he kind of.
Insight check, more like a no sight check.
No, you're clearly what just happened. I think
It's
he's not insane, but Scrivener would kind of. He would kind of just instinctually just go like, "Ow," and immediately just put down the plates like on the floor.
Delos turns around and goes, I didn't bump you that hard, dramatic.
No, you didn't bump me. I can't see.
Delos looks at Ghani.
Johnny fucking shrugs.
What do you mean you can't see? What does that mean?
I mean, I have wild magic and I can't see anymore.
Oh. Well, do you need me to do something about it?
It'll probably go away. I just
He kind of just feels around to like lean himself against the door frame.
Delos slowly starts inching away.
Gosh. Yeah, I think he's a little embarrassed, so he just kind of covers his face and sits in the doorway.
Yeah, Delos is walking away.
Mm-hmm.
I think, Gani will get out of her chair and will stumble a little bit. Um, but just like she'll kind of lead Scrivener into her room, and seeing that Delos has started walking away, she'll close the door.
I think he'd just like rapidly like open and close his eyes until his vision's back.
Just calm down.
Sorry, this happens. I'm sorry if I embarrassed you. Sorry.
It's fine. Do you need anything?
By now, do you think it'd be gone?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I think he just kind of relaxes, closes his eyes really hard, opens them, does that a few times, and say,
It's back. No, I'm okay. Like I said, it just happens.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yes, well, I've never been very lucky. But I did want to ask, what were you were making amends with Delos?
He was making amends with me. I suppose he really wants to be friends.
Oh, that's great.
I really shouldn't, but if we're going to be working together for the foreseeable future, I'm giving him another chance.
he smiles.
Well, I really do think that's great.
He very nervously looks at the scotch bottle again. He's scared of it now.
The bottle of blinding.
Yeah, he'd look at it, kind of squint at it, and he would say,
Were you guys drinking?
A bit, yes. He got me a gift.
Hmm. Well, apparently he's saving mine for tomorrow.
He puts his hand on Gani's forehead.
She kind of backs away at first.
Give me medicine check.
Okay.
Don't roll another nat one.
Yeah,
God.
I'll be scared if he did. Like, he has great medicine. Let me see. Yeah, it's a +6 to medicine. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, that's a 10.
With a 10, pretty basic. She feels a little warm, but there's plausible deniability.
Okay. He says, "I'll bring you some water." And he,
I don't need water.
"Are you sure?"
Yes, I'm fine.
"Okay."
And
Well.
I was imagining she kind of like sat next, or was like kind of crouched next to him. But and then gets up and then starts walking over to her bottle again, and then stumbles pretty bad.
Oh God. He kind of reaches his hand out in like a "don't do that," and says like, "Ma'am, I I'm no authority to you, but I think it would be better to eat first, maybe."
She kind of she'll stop and kind of heel turn and just be like, "Yes, eating sounds good," and like plop on the floor next to the food.
He would say, "This one is page 27," and he'd just start eating it.
And she'll kind of grab, I don't know, she'll grab some meat and just be like, "Page 27," and then take a bite.
Okay. I'm content unless Sagani has something to talk about.
I kind of want to talk a little more.
Okay.
Yeah, so she'll chow down for a bit and just be like,
So, have you learned anything interesting about your husband?
He kind of narrows his eyes a little bit suspiciously, gives like a little side eye. I think he would think for a second, and he would say,
He really likes Fae things, naturally. He has a sister. He has watched The Nutcracker several times. He believes a lot of things that I don't believe in, but I believe in him. I don't know. I guess that's kind of interesting.
What does that mean, you believe in him? What does that belief cover?
When I worshipped Sanctifex, no one would really hear me out. And, I've always known that, since I was a kid, I've always known that it didn't make me feel good. And, I truly do believe that I'm going to hell after death. So to not be taken seriously, to not, for people to act like what I believe isn't real or scary or that it's easy. Well, I guess it kept me in something terrible for a long time. So when I say I believe in him, when he says that we need to walk through a door with a certain foot, or that salt wards off spirits, or that certain numbers are bad and certain numbers are good, I believe that he believes that. And I know that it's real to him. Because there are things that are real to me that people act like they're insignificant. So, that's what I mean.
I see. Does the amount of people disagreeing with you not convince you to look into alternatives?
It makes you feel lonely. Like all you have is what you believe in. So, you can't let it go. Because then you have to admit that you're a crazy person.
I see. I suppose I can relate. I don't like to admit when I'm wrong.
I don't think anyone does.
It comes easier to others, I suppose.
That is true, but I think people like that have never gotten hurt from being wrong. So why be scared of it?
She kind of uh kind of raises an eyebrow at you, and it's just like,
Are you insinuating something?
He laughs a little bit and he says, I think you think I'm smarter than I am. I don't mean anything by that. Not off the top of my head.
I think you're too hard on yourself.
He looks at her.
she's gone back to looking at her food and eaten.
Uh-huh. Something on your mind?
I just.
She, you said you brought like turkey, right?
Oh, yeah.
I think she's like kind of waving a drumstick or whatever around as she's saying this.
I don't quite like.
Oh my god, sorry. I have the Zelda Hebra sounds on, and I just heard Link deploy his paraglider. It really shocked me. Jesus, okay. Anyway. She just goes, what was that? No. She goes,
I don't like it when people talk so little of themselves. It gets annoying. I am very smart. And I think everyone should know that.
and she kind of like, I think she goes, and I think you, and she pokes you with the meat.
Should be proud of what you're good at.
And then takes a bite.
He laughs a bit more at that. He smiles. And God, he kind of rolls his eyes. He's kind of just really amused by that, actually. And he says, "Well, I'm sorry for annoying you with my self-deprecation. I merely haven't had anyone tell me what I'm good at. Besides, taking hits. So I didn't think there was anything else."
You have lots of perseverance.
You think that?
If you've taken as many hits as you said you've had, then yes.
More than you can imagine, ma'am.
It seems like you've done a lot of the same shit over and over again. And that takes a lot.
Wow, you're reading me like a book.
You're just too easy.
Well, I think you are a very intelligent and beautiful woman.
Beautiful.
Yes. Which is why I got you roses. That's what you give to, elegant ladies in your life.
I haven't heard that in a while.
Which part?
Hmm?
Which part haven't you heard in a while?
Um, haven't been called beautiful in a while, I suppose.
Hmm.
I guess if you get as old as me, it gets harder to see.
No, I think it gets easier to see.
She eats her mashed potatoes.
Like, being young isn't an accomplishment, but being older, having wisdom and life experience, I think that, well, that means something, right? And, you know, you can tell a lot from someone's face.
And
There's,
what can you tell from my face?
he
And she looks directly at you.
kind of tilts his head.
I think that you've been treated wrong, and a lady doesn't deserve creases between her brows, and therefore you should be treated correctly. That's just how you're meant to treat women, especially older women.
She kind of uh I guess has a little bit of a, I don't know, she has a bit of a smile, and just goes, "Hmm,
See, you are smarter than you thought you were.
I think I'm very insightful. You know, something about where I used to live when I was a kid. There's lots of ways to get rid of things like wrinkles and marks on your face. Anything uneven or lopsided, it has to be fixed. So, after I left, I was surprised by what people actually look like when they get older. And when someone smiles enough, you get lines on the side of your mouth. And I had never seen that before. Because everyone looks the same.
Interesting. Where I'm from, not many of us are lucky enough to be of this age. So, we don't have a problem with what age does to us yet.
Well, congratulations.
Thanks. I hope the smile lines around your mouth grow deep and wide, Scrivener.
I hope that you can relax.
I won't relax till I'm dead.
Mm-hmm. We'll see about that.
Did Scrivener say that?
Yeah, was that a
Yeah.
character?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I heard Haley coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said that.
All right.
Anything else to say, Gani?
I don't think so.
All right.
Well, that was
Back
a lovely birthday for Gani. Happy
Oh my
birthday, Gani.
Not her birthday.
He literally
Her birthday.
he said it was her birthday.
It's not her birthday.
Why would she say that if it wasn't true? Wow. Wonderful. All they do is talk, talk, talk no matter what. Gush money on they months.
That's
They don't
sweetness
even
on
give
my
a
mind.
fuck.
God.
Alright.
Well, thanks for watching, everybody.
Yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Great episode. Jesus, I have more. Okay.
I have presents to give.
Yeah, we do have the gift exchange.
Can I use the
formal
bathroom just
one.
really, really fast?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Do,
Yeah. Sorry. Yes. Go to the bathroom.
Okay. Thank you. Bye.
do we want a little break?
I'm good either way.
I'm good.
Alright.
Gerby
Yeah.
said that they're best friends.
Yeah, she just dropped that shit. Awesome.
Hooray! Good job, Scrivener. You're Gerby's first best friend.
You're Scrivener's first best friend.
Yeah.
Best friends.
I thought it was so fucking funny that Gani, I imagine she fucking like, she didn't actually do this, but I imagine she jolly as hell walked up to the door, big smile on her face that just dropped as soon as Dallas was there.
Oh, fuck, it's so funny. It's so.
Can I say I imagine the same thing, but I'm specifically imagining she like not like jolly, but like she has this sort of self-satisfied smile on her face. And she like opens the door, closes her eyes, and holds out her hand, expecting a plate of food to be put in there from Scrivener.
Yeah.
And then like opens one eye, sees it's Delos, opens both eyes, looks him up and down, and goes, "Oh, it's you."
She was expecting her lovely son, not her terrible son-in-law.
Yeah.
I do imagine Scrivener and Gani have this song and dance where she just automatically, like, demandingly holds out her hand, and Scrivener just happily puts a plate, and they're just like, "Yay!" And it was just fully interrupted.
Yeah. Wait. Sorry. That is the funniest thing ever. Gani is the old like mean mom who doesn't like her son-in-law.
Yep.
Literally,
Delos.
we had the "what do you see in him" conversation
Oh
just
my
now.
god.
Right.
Oh my god.
So that
Delos is always
Delos
arguing with
boy.
his in.
What do you see in that Delos anyway?
Mhm.
I don't think he's good for you.
I know a nice
Christ.
boy.
It's-
Gonnie does not know any nice boys. The nicest boy she knows is Scrivener.
Yeah. But I do want to talk about the Delos and Ghani scene. That I was really impacted by that.
Yeah.
Oh, yay.
It was really good. Delos being like almost desperate to being like believed, and Ghani like okay, Ghani has agreed to like kind of take a truce, so we can expect it to be a little softer from now on. And I expect they can kind of slow burn friendship. But it is. I don't know. It was really nice. Delos was really putting his heart out there. And it was sad to see Ghani like swatted away, but I'm glad that there was something, even if it wasn't like, and we'll be best friends, Delos.
Well, it was, and then he was
It
like,
was.
I
That's what he
don't
said.
like your tone.
Yeah, we'll be best friends. See, I don't think you're being truthful.
No, it was really good. Delos was really, really trying, and I appreciate that a lot. I also like how much more she likes Scrivener poses.
Yeah. No, like that was like night and day.
With Delos, it was like, "What are you doing here?" Also, I think you're gonna kill me in my sleep. And with Scrivener, it's like, "And how was your day?" And and I think you're too hard on yourself.
You should be proud of yourself and the things you're good at.
Yeah.
that was the Delos and Ghani scene was a fight between Val and Ghani, because I was like, I please just I also want everyone to get along, but Ghani's fucked up, and so I'm like trying to balance trying to stay in character with Ghani, but like still throwing him a bone.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
he said if he turns out to be evil, you can kill him.
Yeah,
So,
problem solved.
problem solved.
And then he had to throw in that fucking, it's what I'd want anyway. And it's like, what the fuck do you mean by that, freak?
God, yeah. I really liked how Delos was like, "Come on, just come on," and like when like in response to Ghani being like, "I don't know, maybe you're all working against me," Delos was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, really? That's like the realistic scenario you're going with." That we all our whole like team of people that met completely at random, just by pure happenstance, we all actually planned that, and it's all a big conspiracy against you. Where it's like Delos is like just like trying and pushing through, and is like really just like, "Come on, what can I do to get you to believe me?" And like rolling his eyes at all of Ghani's responses, and then Ghani like said that she's afraid that what Delos or Synthis forgot is like the thing she suspects it is, and that they'll like go back to their old ways. And Delos like immediately drops all of the like, okay, grandma, let's get you to bed. And it's just like Andy, I remember like you describing it as like he's like disgusted, like
Yeah.
he just, the idea of this is like genuinely upsets him, and it's a
Yeah.
very good contrast.
Yeah.
I made everyone take notes on that. Good character work from both of you. Hit the showers.
Yeah.
Sorry. So I could just be like, yeah, because I imagined him making such a fucking like face, like a curled like Elvis lip, but in a bad way. At that statement.
Wow.
Yeah.
Guys,
I was like, I need to know if Gani saw that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah.
What?
Gani's so nice to him. I'm so happy.
I'm a big fan of getting Gani drunk.
I was
Really
trying
good.
to be like, "What, girl? let's slow down. I'm trying to have a conversation."
You're a little lady. You're a real little lady. I need you to be here with me.
She's
Yeah.
really small. She turned into like 1% alcohol by volume of her whole body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She can hold her alcohol really well, which means she can drink the amount of alcohol a normal person does until she gets
And
drunk.
even more.
Mm-hmm.
He had several shots of that.
She did.
Delos had like 3,
Yeah.
and he's big. He's
What?
big, but he doesn't eat a lot.
He's
Yeah.
a little twig.
But still,
He's
Oh,
a delicate balance.
he's tall, but he's fragile.
Mm-hmm.
If it wouldn't give him shit HP, he'd probably have a negative constitution.
that's the problem. Because I want accurate constitution, but not low health.
Yeah,
No,
it's a
I don't.
real
I don't want
problem.
another Maze situation where she has like
Eh.
2 health at level 9.
Yeah, I don't know what the solution is for that. I just straight up don't know.
You just gotta take the tough feat.
You just
Yeah.
gotta take the tough feat.
Which is awesome.
I don't have a feat.
It just feels like it's
He has
circumventing.
hooves.
I wouldn't be tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wouldn't be tough.
And May had the tough feat for a while too, and it still wasn't great.
Yeah, and then she. Yeah.
Anyway,
And I
Val,
think
you're
I made like, oh. Well, first let me say this thing. I made like a compromise with Haley to like have higher health but still have like low like constitution saves and stuff.
Yeah, I remember
Um,
that. But I don't know about doing that all the time for like every
Yeah.
character.
I was kind
Yeah.
of thinking maybe like
Honestly, maybe I wouldn't mind having low HP. Like realistically, like in character, I don't know.
You also have a fucking man willing to die for you
Yeah.
You have
every
a
way,
man.
every second of his life. He's so prepared to die for you.
you have a
Maybe.
man.
Hmm.
But I was thinking like something that could be done is maybe just like treat health as like the con mod can't go lower than 0, but you can still have. I don't know. It's kind of complicated, I guess, but just like
I was
you
also
can
thinking,
have. Yeah, you can have the con mod go negative, but for health purposes, it doesn't go below 0.
Yeah, that would actually work well because there's already a number of abilities in the game where they specify this and this, and you can do it as many times as your modifier allows, and the minimum is 1.
Right.
Yeah,
They
that's
should.
So
Yeah, they
that's
should do
already
that.
that's
for
already a
health
thing that
then.
they do in game, and they should do it for health.
Yeah, maybe we can make that a home roll between sessions. I don't know.
I just I just rolled hypothetical what my health would be if I did have a -1 to Constitution, and I rolled a 20. Which I'm not upset with that.
Wow.
I have a 24 right now.
anyway,
I'd
we can
be-
discuss it
I-
later.
Yeah, I'd be fine just rolling straight and just taking the L for that. He's a long range fucker anyway.
Did we pause the episode?
No.
No.
What?
Oh, alright.
No, we're paused!
No.
I was trying to hurry a pee and
was like, okay, maybe we won't pause, so I'll hurry. And then
Oh,
I heard y'all talking. I was like, oh, maybe they paused then.
No, we did not.
thought we were paused.
Yeah, I asked if I should pause, and everyone was like, no, it's alright. And I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, we got to talking and I forgot until now.
Mm-hmm. And Val, you wanted to say things.
Well, I forgot what I wanted to say, except for one thing. But I don't want to keep talking while we're recording.
I want to keep talking. Richard Lewis can wait.
Yeah, do we want to pause and just talk for a bit?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have anything to say.
But I was just gonna ask. What I heard George say. She just dropped that, and I want to know what that was about.
The best friend thing. What'd she drop?
Oh. That. Wait.
Oh, Gerby dropped the best friend thing with Scrivener.
Right. Yeah, that was cute.
She said it so quick too, and she started talking about other shit, and I was like, no.
Yeah.
No.
You just told Scrivener that he's your best friend. We have to sit on that for a second.
Yeah. Yeah, that was I did think it was fun that like Gerby just kept talking and Scrivener like was silent for a minute. We're best friends?
Yeah.
Do you love me too?
Excuse
What?
Aw, but you guys promised you like your gifts. I really worked hard on Delos's.
It's awesome. I'm gonna use it all the time. He's already used it like twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He loves it.
Worked on it with Jordan. Yeah.
It's true. We did.
Gerby loves her gift. I really like that. It's very, very cute. And now you're best friends.
Yeah. And with Gani,
Scrivener.
Huh?
I really liked the presents.
Well, thank you. Scrivener, I wouldn't say Scrivener is a specific like woman respecter. He's more of a like Mother's Day goes hard every year.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And Haley, did you like my gifts?
It made me both of them made me laugh so hard.
She
I didn't know.
drew that. She drew that herself.
She hand fucking imagined him and drew him and on a tiny piece of paper.
No reference.
Just imagine.
Yeah, it was I actually wrote down what I was gonna get Scrivener before when I like finally figured it out, and then like minutes before that scene happened, I changed my mind and I rewrote it to be that.
It was good. It was good. He's gonna put the patch on his jacket tonight.
Yay! I've done a similar thing with Gani, which is I just figured out what I'm getting Gani and Della.
Oh
Nice.
shit.
Okay, I'm ready to play again.
Me too.
Yes.
Alright. Well, I don't need to start the episode again because we're here. Hello everyone.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Alright. Go into my secrets channel. I can't look at you people. Alright. So. Yeah, I do have more. So. The next day, I'm gonna say that, Gani can be a bit cranky in the morning, but otherwise doesn't really feel the effects. And Dulles is fine. Yeah. So tomorrow, is the company gift exchange. And Tony uses the word company, to make herself feel less awkward about it. That's canonical now. So, it's imagine that you guys all get together for lunch in the cafeteria, um, like you always do. But this time, Tony comes with a tray of Christmas cookies, and they're the crunchy kind with the like crystal sprinkles on the top. You know the ones?
Ooh.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, she comes in with a tray of those, and she just puts them on the counter, and she says, "Hello, everyone. Happy Yuletide."
Happy Yuletide.
Happy Yuletide!
Maybe you thought.
She just nods at Gani. I hope you all had a good solstice. Um, Unfortunately, I was spending the holiday with my mother, so I did not attend the um, notorious ballet, although I heard it was very good. Did any of you happen to catch that?
Alright, yeah, me and Scrivener and Gobi all went. It
Oh,
was very nice.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
wonderful. I saw them perform, the company perform a different ballet. I can't recall the name now. When I was younger, so I have fond memories. Anyway, that is besides the point. It is the day that we agreed would be the gift exchange. None of you had to participate. However, if any of you have gifts for each other, now is the time to exchange them. And she kind of. Synthesis here, by the way. Everyone wave.
Synthesis.
You just said synthesis. Alright. She kind of looks at Synthis, and Synthis, like, catches her gaze, and then he turns, and he goes, I do have gifts for everyone. And he starts with Tony. He pulls out a small box that he wrapped in red paper. And he gives it to her, and Tony kind of looks surprised. And she says, "Oh, I didn't know you got a gift for me." Yes, my understanding is that you don't tell them about the gift before you give it to them. Yes. Well, that makes sense. Well, thank you. I assume it is alright if I open this now? Yes. And then she starts opening it, and she opens the box, and it is the stuffed spider that Scribner helped Synthis pick out at the market at a discount price.
Scrivener is like nodding and giving thumbs up, like, yeah.
Scribner returns a thumbs up.
Synthesis.
Yeah. Synthis returns a thumbs up. Tony takes it out of the box, and she looks at it, and her eyes get a little wide, and she goes, "Oh, how charming. You like it?" "Yes, I do. Thank you." He nods. He then takes out a smaller box. Well, it's thinner, but it's taller. He gets out another box, wrapped in the same red paper, and he hands it across the table to Delos, and he just looks
Oh.
at you.
Delos unwraps that shit.
Unwrapping it and opening it, Delos can see that it is a sizable little tin can of green tea. And Synthis says, the person at the hippie store said that this specific variety of dried leaf relieves pain. So I got it for you because you carry a lot of dried leaves.
Scrivener's nodding so hard and giving thumbs up and mouthing like, "You got this."
Synthis maintains eye contact with Delos and gives Scrivener a thumbs up.
Delos goes like, "That's wow. I wasn't expecting anything at all. That's very thoughtful of you." And at the what store? Anyway, goodness.
The hippie store. Scrivener took me to the hippie store. He said that it would be good.
The hippie store. Alright, I'm gonna let that slide.
Do you like it?
I do like it very much. I will give you yours a bit later.
Synthis nods, very pleased.
It's not a big deal. It's like small. It's like not a big deal.
His expression doesn't change. He's pleased with himself. All right, and then and then he pulls out 2 envelopes, and he hands one to Gerby and he hands one to Gani, and I can send them now.
Whoa.
Ooh.
So Gerby's reads. Let me pull it up here. Actually, it's easier for me to talk into the mic this way.
It says your carrier pigeon was killed.
Gerby's reads, "You are a friendly presence in and outside of work, and I appreciate that. I haven't approached you recreationally, but I feel like I could. Consider this an invitation if it serves you. I hope you have a happy Yuletide. From Synthis."
Aw, thanks, Synthis. Yeah, I'll take you up on that invitation.
He looks pleased again and nods. And then because this is what we've decided is happening, Synthes's gaze then turns to Gani as she reads her card, which reads, "You are a competent member of the team Miss Tony put together, and I respect your drive. I look at the shield you put in my room every night, hoping I remember something useful. Similarly, I hope you have a happy Yuletide." From Synthis.
Love ya, bud.
She finishes reading it and goes,
Have you remembered anything useful?
No. If I had, I would have told you.
Well, thanks for looking at it.
He
and
nods.
she kind of just stuffs the card away.
Mm-hmm. He nods. He wasn't expecting much. And then he sits back. And he says, "That's all. Thank you, Scrivener, for helping."
He nods, very happy.
Yeah, Tony says, well, thank you very much, since this is more than I was expecting. And then she just kind of sits back in her chair and she picks up a cookie and eats it.
Alright, my turn.
Like Gru says.
That's what I was thinking. And I paused for so long because I was like, don't say it, don't say it.
My
My
fucking
turn.
god.
My turn.
Okay. Scrivener, Gerby, and Tony are all presented not at the same time. Maybe they don't know it unless they compare, but they are being given the same gift.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it is. They are all getting a card with a gold coin inside. Yeah. And
Yeah.
I don't know. And as he, as he gives these cards out individually, I think the three of them would probably be expecting him to have like, this smug like grin as he's like, well, of course, here's my gift to you. But he doesn't. He kind of just looks a little pensive and hands the card to each of them. And written in the card is, I feel like we don't know each other well enough to get you something that really speaks to who you are. Maybe another time, Delos. And that's the gifts.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Tony reads the card and she says, I think she just nods and she says, there. And she takes the gift and she says, thank you, Delos. I do appreciate it.
Of course, I mean, it's, and he kind of shuffles off.
He shuffles off. We're eating lunch.
Are they?
Yeah.
And he shuffles his gaze away.
Yeah. Gerby reads the card and says, "Yeah, we should all definitely get to know each other better. As far as gifts this year go, normally I don't get cool stuff for Yuletide. This is really good. This is actually you could just get me this every time."
I'm glad that it's what you wanted.
Yeah, thanks.
I think Scrivener just gives a very blank thank you and then just puts it in the coin in his pocket.
I warned you yesterday.
I know.
Someone else's turn.
I can go. All right, so I have a good couple of things. All right. Gerby first turns to Scrivener. Sorry, not Scrivener. She already gave her thing to Scrivener. Who's next on this list? Gerby gives her thing to Synthis.
Oh. Alright, Synthis is surprised to be getting something from Gerby, but is pleased and expected.
All right, so I got everyone two things. All right, so here's Scrivener has told me that apparently up here you get everyone stuff that they like. Usually for I guess the goblin version of Yuletide, you're supposed to get people things that they hate. or that they don't like, and then you burn it all in a big bonfire. So I did both of those. So here's your first thing. Synthis, yeah, I don't know you super well yet. I'll definitely take up your invitation to get to know you better. So here's a little potted plant. And you can watch it grow and take care of it, and it'll be like, you know, I don't know if you have had like plants before, but that's yours now.
Oh my god. Okay, sorry. What does the plant look like? Is it just like generic plant with green leaves?
Yeah, it's just barely sprouting.
Oh, it's just barely sprouting. It's a baby?
Yeah, it's a little baby plant.
Oh, it's a little baby plant. Oh, hell yeah. Is it like in the like a generic gardening store plastic pot, or is it like in a real pot?
It's in like one of those classic like brown red pots.
Oh, it's in a terracotta pot?
Yeah.
Oh! Oh, that's so cute. Okay, sorry, I'm excited about this. What Synthis is doing is he takes the plant and he looks at it and he holds one of the baby leaves between his fingers. Uh, and then he lets go and he looks up and he says, "This is a good gift. Thank you, Kirby."
Yeah, no problem. So for stuff that you don't like, I actually don't know you well enough to say, but I know that I know that you're missing a lot of your memories. And I know that must be hard. So in the spirit of making new memories, um and Gerby reaches uh for just it reaches for like a little spray bottle and just looks into his big eyes and sprays him in the face a couple times.
Uh,
And that sort of, did you like that?
no. He
All right,
wipes
well
his
there you
face.
go. There you go. You didn't like it. I don't know if that's a new experience for you, but if it's a new experience, then next year will be better.
He nods, his face fucking his sleeve now wet from wiping his face. He said and he says, "Thank you, Gerby."
Yeah. All right. Next, I got Tony. I know you like Halloween, so here's a bunch of Halloween candy. Gerby just reaches into her pockets and pulls out like 2 handfuls of Halloween candy.
Tony just like holds her hands out and like is just holding a mountain of of loose Halloween candy now. And I'm assuming that this Halloween candy is like a few months old.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay. She's looking at it. And she says, "Yes, this will do. Thank you, Gerby."
Yeah, no problem. Here's the other one. And then Gerby reaches into one of her coat pockets and places in Tony's hand a dead rat.
Oh,
Oh.
oh, oh,
Oh
oh,
my god.
oh. Tony, like, hands it to Stila, who's sitting, like, behind her, and Stila, like, just takes it in her mouth and carries it off.
Oh god.
And Tony, like, um... Tony just like holds out her hands, not knowing what to do with dead rat hands, and
Hold on, I'm gonna roll insight really quick.
Oh no, she needs insight.
Okay, that's a 7. Gerby says, "Oh, don't worry though. That's not unrelated to the rats that were performing during the ballet."
Oh, 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 oh. What?
I know some people might have
Oh.
been worried about that. This is an unrelated rat.
You. Okay. I am. Well, Gerby, I did not like that. Good job. And she stands up and she goes to wash her hands.
I was literally about to say, can Scrivener like fucking give her Germex or something? Like, Gerby's not his responsibility, but I think he would be like, here's Germex. I'm sorry about her. It's okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Different cultures, you know how it is.
She's learning. She didn't mean it.
Yeah, she just stands up and goes to wash her hands. And then she'll come back in a little bit. Um, and she just sits back down and she says, "Where were you keeping that before you handed it to me?"
Pocket.
Where were you keeping other things? Were you keeping other things in that pocket?
No.
Okay. Good to know. You can give the others their gifts now. Thank you, Gerby, again.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Happy Yuletide.
Happy
All right.
Yuletide.
Delos. Gerby. Holds out a 4-leaf clover.
Oh my god. Delos, like, fucking gasps. Like, his jaw drops. It's like he fucking reaches towards it, like, his hands are a little shaky. He's like, where did you find this?
I mean, I'm a druid, so I went to a patch of clovers and I did druid craft a bunch of times until a 4-leafed one showed up.
Kept bone mailing the same spot.
Jesus Christ.
She bone mealed the same spot over and over.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
Oh my god. He's just like staring and he's so like awestruck by this thing.
All right.
Then he looks up and goes, "Gabriel, are you going to give me a dead rat?
I'm
I just
not
want
going to give you a
animal."
dead rat. I'm going to give you wait, how did the guy said it's called a Ouija board. Here you go.
Oh god.
Delos chucks it across the room.
All right.
Are you crazy? Don't you?
I thought it would be safe to give them both to you because they would like cancel each other out maybe.
He looks horrified. Like his jaw is dropped, but now it is a different expression.
All right. Happy Yuletide, Delos. You can enjoy that one, and I guess you can just leave the board over there.
He checks to see if he crushed the clover. Jesus.
Do you want to roll for that or what?
He didn't.
Yeah. All right. I'm not gonna make him do that.
He didn't crush it. Now there's a Ouija board just like across the room.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with that. Tony doesn't know what to do with that either. Is he gonna do anything with that? Is he just gonna leave it there? He has full intention to just leave it there?
Yeah, he's not gonna touch that thing.
Okay.
He would point out and go, "Nobody use that."
Tony would say, Can can I pick it up and put it somewhere? A thrift
Yeah,
store,
I
perhaps?
mean, the intention is that you can just burn it. You can just get rid of it. So get rid of it however you want.
Would you like to burn it, Delos?
No. Burning a Ouija board is probably the second worst thing you could do, besides using it. Don't burn it. It's unless you'd like us all to die terrible deaths.
Hmm.
I'll figure out what to do with it. Just don't touch it right now.
Alright. I'll tell Stila to nudge it into a corner or something so nobody trips on it.
Gerby claps her hands together. Okay, last but not least, Gani, here are your 2 things. And give me a second in real life because I wrote this down in 2 different places.
Delos look at the Ouija board through his stone.
Yeah. It's not alive.
Okay.
There's nothing there.
Got that cleared away.
She just wanted to make sure.
I hope that stone alleviates any there's people in the walls for Delos.
Oh yeah. He's gonna be using that thing a lot.
Okay, got it now. Okay, so the first thing that Gerby gives to Gani is a little card. That it just says the word favor on inside of it. And Gerby says, okay, so Gani, I know that you like, you like investigating stuff. So this is basically an I owe you one. So just pull that out and give it to me, and basically, I'll just do whatever, no questions asked. If we're like making a plan and I'm disagreeing with you, you can just whip this one out, and I'll just go along with what you say. Or if you want to like question me about something, I don't think I have secrets, but if you think I have a secret, then I'll just tell you everything, and I won't ask any questions back.
She looks at it and just goes, interesting. And you will honor this no matter what.
Yeah. I mean, not if you ask me to, like, I don't know, jump off of a building, but yeah,
Guess I'll have to change my request then.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, but if you want to, like, I don't know, if for some reason I'm like not telling you something, then like I'll just tell you whatever you ask. Or if we're like at a crossroads and I want to go left and you want to go right, uh, just give that to me and I'll go right with you.
Interesting. I will make good use of this.
All right.
You
And
can keep the second one.
no, you I think you need this one. And Gerby hands Gani a book. And it is Edward Clarke's How to Stop Being Toxic.
He's funny as hell for that.
You fucking have the whole author's name?
Oh my god! I was so tempted to get my uncle a self-help book for or I
You
was I
didn't
guess
even have him for Secret Santa.
yeah.
I had him for Secret Santa,
George
but you
was.
wanted to get him that anyway.
I wanted to get him a self-help book, and I was like, yeah, everyone will think it's really funny except for him. So amazing pick here.
Yeah. Gerby sort of explains. Yeah. So I had a bit of trouble deciding what to get you for this one. And just because you're pretty serious. It kind of seems like there's a lot of stuff you don't like. Um, but I thought about it, and I felt like that maybe the thing that you would hate the most is being told you have a problem.
Oh.
She
But
she
in the sorry, actually, you can go first.
I was just gonna say she like kind of just slow blinks.
Yeah. But it's also a part of it is that yeah, if you want to take out your frustrations and anything, you can rip up the book. But you have you've been like nicer. I think we've all been nicer to each other since we've like gotten to know each other a bit more. So I'm hoping for the new year, you can rip up that book and it won't matter because you won't need it. So you I yeah, I feel like we've all been working together a lot more recently. So yeah, I feel like maybe you could burn that book and it won't matter because uh yeah, because we've all gotten better.
Well, I appreciate you giving me something that I don't want to throw across the room.
All right. Yeah, no problem. Okay, and that's it for all of my gifts.
I'm sorry. Is the implication that I keep the dead rat until the new year and then I burn it?
I mean, I guess you can get rid of it however.
Alright, good to know. Thank you very much. And then she looks around the room.
I think this was really successful for everyone involved.
Right.
Any smiles?
Yeah.
Big smile.
Yeah, this is probably the best Yuletide I've had in a while.
Well, I actually do have something to give. She kind of sits straighter in her chair, and she puts down, like, this is like the third cookie she's eaten. She puts it down, and she says, "So, my gift to all of you is that I have rented out a cabin in the woods." And you can
smile drops immediately.
and you can stay
Her
there.
smile so big.
And anyone who wants to can stay there. I have it rented out until there's a period where you I have it no one's in there by January 2nd is my point.
Tony, can I make a suggestion?
Yes, Dallas, you can make a suggestion.
Perhaps instead of cabin in the woods, try cottage in the forest. It sounds a lot less like I'm going to get murdered there. And
Right.
maybe try instead of there will be people in there eventually. Maybe just try it's ours for a while.
Oh, you know what? I didn't hear it before, but Adelos, when you put it like that, I do think the second one does sound nicer. I wasn't really thinking about it, but the
I
second
feel
one is
less like
so
I'm
nice.
going to be chopped into little bits and scattered across the trees.
I think that you started talking and she just kind of like put her face in a hand and then you kept talking and then she just started laughing a little. Um and she says, "All right, yes. It's well, I'm not entirely sure if the word cottage is entirely fitting. It used to be a lumber shed, so it's not exactly. I mean,
You
it's
got us a lumber shed for Yuletide?
it's
We're
been
going opposite direction. Tony's shed is worse than cabin.
it's been refurbished.
All right, everyone, buckle up. Tony's put us in the shack in the middle of nowhere. Will the ex-murderer be there tomorrow or the next day? Or is it Scrivener?
Hey,
Ah,
I mean, okay, I will say I've camped out in the woods for a long time, and I'd say that there's probably like less people around to be like murderers out there than there are in like cities. The more people that there are, the more you'll might be standing next to a guy that can kill you. But in the woods, it's just you.
okay. Tony, I do have to ask, is there something special about this cabin in the woods? Like a feature or something? that,
the
that
feature is that this is her poorly disguised murder attempt for all of us. She's sick of us.
I, I do need to know because I kind of already live in like a cottage in the forest,
See how nice that sounds? Alright, I'll shut up. Sorry.
and it is not.
um,
So, is it like a cottage in the forest, or is there a bit of festiveness?
it's yeah, she had her fucking face in her hands again for that whole bit where everyone was talking except for her. And she says, um, it is quite festive. It has since been refurbished after its use as a lumber shed. It is now called a cabin. Um, it has festive furnishings and has been rented out for the holidays before. It's has pretty good reviews. I thought,
Oh, is there a fireplace?
yes, there is a fireplace.
All right, I'm in.
Yeah, yes.
Well, actually, Gabby, your tradition reminds me of another one that I would like to do from where I'm from.
Oh
It
yeah,
also involves burning something, so we can burn
yeah.
things together.
Oh, that's great. What do you guys usually burn?
Well, you burn your wish so that you can then drink it.
Oh, okay.
So everyone think about what you want to wish for.
If you all will be burning things, it's better to do it out of the city where you can have a large bonfire and not have to tell the local law enforcement about it.
That's true. But for this one, we'll need a smaller fire. Because you need to put the ashes into champagne, and then you drink the champagne.
All right. Yeah, that sounds good.
Anyway, yes, anybody who feels the inclination to spend a few days away from the city in a
Cottage.
cottage in the forest.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
Yes,
Woohoo.
is welcome to do so. There will be quite a bit of food, although I understand that quite a bit of cooking will have to be done by you all. I suppose the people who rent it out, it's this sort of bonding thing where you maintain the cottage for a few days and cook your own meals, and it's supposed to bring you all closer together with all of that holiday cheer and such.
We're having Air Genasi B&B.
Why Air Genasi B&B?
Because, like,
Airbnb.
Airbnb.
Oh.
It's an Airbnb. Tony got you guys an Airbnb for the holidays.
Thanks, Tony. I love you.
Thanks, Tony.
I'm fucking dead in the woods. Oh god, I feel like in modern AU, Tony would be like, and there's no cell service, so we all can just hang out.
Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah, he's down. He'll go.
Okay. Okay, cool. Tony's thoroughly embarrassed herself, so she's just gonna sit and stress eat Christmas cookies for a sec.
Yay, Christmas cookies. That was a very good gift exchange.
Yeah.
Rough.
What was
Did
that?
I said that was rough.
yeah. Did everyone like and dislike Kirby's gifts?
Oh yeah, that was
Yeah.
really funny.
I hope you liked Tony's dead rat reaction.
Oh my god.
Just immediate fucking panic. Okay.
Alright, who's going in the cabin in the woods?
Kirby.
Scrivener.
Johnny.
I suppose Delos also will go.
All
Everyone
right.
else is going.
Okay.
So, I think it would make for poor campaign if Delos stayed behind.
If anyone like asked Gani about it, she'd be like, "Yeah, I want a break from work."
Oh,
All right.
Yeah, we will see, bitch.
yeah.
Okay. Hey guys, remember when I said that I was embarrassed?
Yes.
I think that's really good. I'm very excited. If she opened with a cottage in the woods or like in the forest, magical. I wish that she opened with, "Hey guys, I got you an Airbnb." Would have been 1,000 times better.
Why is she a girl fail? Why? I didn't.
What, Jordan, I have a totally unrelated question. What is Tony's charisma modifier?
Tony's
Make it lower.
Make it lower. Make it okay. Hold on.
What is it?
I don't have it. I don't have it memorized. I need to look.
Yeah, look at it.
Scrivener's at a -3.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it does need to be lower. It's a 0.
Yeah, what? Yeah, let's bump it down a little.
Yeah, I'll bump it down. I'll bump it down between sessions.
Oh,
I'll bump it down between sessions.
Sometimes I think I should raise Gerby's charisma, and then she puts dead rats in people's hands.
You know
I
how we
think,
were joking? We were joking about Tony and Gerby dating, and then Tony girl failed in front of Gerby, and then Gerby put a dead rat in her hand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but she also gave her loose Halloween candy.
Loose Halloween candy that Tony was immediately suspicious of because she also had a dead rat in the other pocket.
Yeah, well, she pulled the candy out of her pants pockets, and then I think Gerby is wearing like a big like oversized coat with many pockets.
One of which she
The
had a
reason
dead
she
rat
has
in.
Yeah, the reason she has this it's like a really nice a wool coat. And by pure coincidence, there is some guy in the lost and found of this school who is very confused as to what happened to his Yuletide coat that he's pretty sure he left on a chair in the library and he
oh my
can't find it
god.
anymore.
Great. Awesome.
Can we please go to a cabin? Please. Let's go.
You want to go to Cabin in the Woods? Alright.
Delos would go before they leave. Delos would go up to Scrivener.
Oh.
He would say, completely my idea here. I think this little getaway would be a great time to do research for the stuff we're doing as our job. What do you think?
He cocks his eyebrow. Research? Like,
Yes.
with the memory loss?
Yes, exactly. So I'm gonna need you to help me pick out books to read that is our research, and so I can do work.
While on vacation?
He's got a big smile, but the smile shifts ever so slightly to where he's just kind of like baring his teeth now. Yes.
Are you okay?
Yes. I'm making friends left and right.
Oh, this is for Gani.
Oh, you're so... Maybe you should be the investigator.
Huh. Okay. I'll help you pick out books, and since we'll have plenty of time, I guess we can pick out a few.
Perfect. Excellent. And he pats your shoulder.
Scrivener kind of just concerned, but also slightly amused, just looks Delos up and down.
Delos looks like the idea of, like, doing work on his vacation, like, physically pains him.
Hmm. Hey, you'd help him pick out some books.
Nice.
Cool. What kind of books are you getting?
And this is why I've employed Scrivener to help me.
Of course. Right. The books, Scrivener, I will say, because the, like, creepy white boy shit is done, Scrivener's been a lot more deadpan with Delos.
Oh dear.
So Delos being like, all right, now you find it. He kind of just looks at him with a blank face, and then would think for a bit. Okay, he's probably seen Gani researching before, so he would probably go to like if there's like a medical science like magazines or like newspapers sort of area, pick up some of the most up-to-date ones of those. I think he would pick up some books on how memory loss works, like some stuff like dementia and amnesia and stuff like that. I think he'd also pick up some. This isn't usually his job, so he's kind of in the dark here, but I think he'd also pick up just like anomaly stuff, like just times when weird shit happened in history. And that's what he would pick up.
All right.
10 craziest true occurrences in history.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Top 10 unexplained mysteries.
All right. Medical magazines. Memory loss. Parentheses. Amnesia. Dementia. And I think that's it. Cool. All right. That's just for reference if I need it. Cool. So yeah. You all can thank Val for the amazing idea to put you guys in a cabin in the woods.
My
For,
God,
Welcome.
for Christmas.
that's wonderful.
Alright.
Is that what we'll be doing next time?
Um,
Or is that a right now thing?
that's kind of a right now thing.
Oh my God, let's go, everybody!
I have a couple things I want to do first.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I assume we're not leaving day of.
No.
Okay. And you said that I can't like rent or whatever the word is, take books out of the library, right?
You couldn't on the day of the solstice. You can now.
Oh, okay. Then Gani, what the hell's the word?
Borrows?
I guess so.
Checks out.
Yeah, checks out Sherlock book.
Aww.
Aw.
Yay.
That's so
And other thing is later that night, Scrivener gets a knock on his door.
Let's go. He honestly, people be knocking on his door sometimes, so he doesn't know who it is, but he opens it and relaxes into the doorway.
Actually, you open the door and you see a pack of like 6 pairs of socks on the ground, and you hear like tap 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 down the hall.
6 pairs of socks.
Yeah, like a Walmart pack of socks.
Are you kidding me?
No.
She fucking.
What color?
Like white and grays and blacks.
Scrivener is having a really weird Yuletide. Okay, to recount, the gifts that he got were clothes that he asked for directly from Synthis, a patch that says become free. I'll write it down later.
Live free and ride.
Live free and ride, a gold coin and a card, and 6 pairs of socks.
and a little picture of himself as a human that he is supposed to burn
Yes.
and that he cried over.
Scrivener looks at this for a while. And he'll bring them into his room, and when he's packing to go to the cabin, he'll put one of the packs of socks in there. He'll put 2. A lot of socks.
Wow.
Oh, when I say packs of socks, I just mean like it's 6 pairs of socks.
He takes pairs of socks for however many days they're going to be there.
Wonderful.
God. Cool.
Thank you, God.
That's all I have.
I forgot to give Synthesis gift.
Oh yeah. You can do that.
He would do it late. He'd do it after they eat. He doesn't want to do it in front of everybody.
Yeah, that's fine. You can pull Synthesis aside whenever.
Okay. Yeah. While no one's around, he would present Synthesis with a small, nondescript box. You go. I don't want to give you this around everyone else. Because it's it looks a lot nicer than it is, and it's not really anything crazy. Just don't think about it too hard. And he hands him the box.
All right. Do you want to say what's in the box, or should I?
You say it.
I say it.
I don't know why I said it like that. Sorry. You can say it.
Okay. I actually don't have the description
Wow.
pulled up.
Why'd you offer?
I wanted to know what you wanted. Okay.
I can do it.
Sure.
I honestly I'm just messing with you. Inside is a pair of gloves. They're like leather gloves. They look dope. They're fingerless gloves, cause yeah. And in the what's the I guess the back of the hand, the part that's not the palm. There's like a little blue gem embedded in it. And he gives them to him, and she says, I typically focus on rocks and gems with protective and lucky properties, but I assume really what you'd value more right now is, you know, guidance. So sapphires promote sort of good decision making and intelligence, and not that I don't think you're intelligent. I think you are intelligent. Which is why, you know, it just amplifies the. Anyway, that's for you.
Synthesis is holding the gloves and he's like turning them over and looking at them. I think he'd make space to try one of them on and like open and close his hand. Probably while Delos is rambling. And Synthis looks up at Delos and says, "This is really, really nice. Thank you."
Yeah, you think so?
Yes, the quality is very good. Looks handmade.
I'm glad you like it. That's probably the most effort I've ever I've put into a person in It's gotta be like 6 years now. So, you're welcome.
Thank you. I count myself very lucky.
We gotta stick together, you know?
Yes. I suppose I'll have to get a better gift for you when I have the
There's not.
opportunity.
You don't need to do that. There's no need for that. Really, like I said, they look a lot nicer than they are. It's really not a big deal.
Hmm. All right. Still, thank you, Dallas.
Of course. Right.
Yep.
Dallas walks away.
Yep. Synthus wouldn't have anything else to say, but he's very happy.
Awesome.
Yay. Can I send the picture you sent me?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. This is the reference picture that Andy sent me.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Which is why Delos gave his husband a card with a gold coin in it, and then he turns around and he gives Synthus these, and he's like, "Don't make a big deal out of it. Don't think about it too much."
Don't fucking tell anybody. I didn't give you this.
Well, he didn't tell Synthus that explicitly, so he doesn't know
Oh,
not
dear.
to do that.
That's fine. No one will ask.
All right.
Jesus.
Okay. Very cool. Yay! Everyone's got their gifts.
Yay.
Yay.
Cabin time. Shed time. Let's get murdered in the woods.
Let's go to the shack.
Let's go to the fucking shack.
Can we take a quick break though? I need to pee.
Yes, I would like a quick break as well. All right. Thank you all for joining us, everybody. See you in a bit. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hello, everyone. We're back.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay. Cabin time. Alright. So, you guys are gonna be staying there for a few days. I'm not gonna put a number on it. I don't want to think about time too hard. It's a few days, and you guys, you have to be out of there by January 2nd. Whether or not you stay that whole time is up to you guys. So, alright, and everyone's going. Okay. Tony would tell you guys the address. She would go, she, yeah, she would tell you guys the address and tell you guys to, like, what day, you guys have it by. Are you guys arriving together? What time of day? Like morning?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Morning altogether is what I'm thinking.
Okay,
Yeah.
morning altogether. Tony does not live in the same building as you guys. So I think it would just be you four plus Synthus. Going to the cabin, and when
The
you
awesome five.
the awesome five as opposed to the evil
The
five.
good guy 5.
The evil not.
Yeah.
The not evil 5.
The good guy 5. The not evil 5. Great.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
For context for the recording, Haley has started calling the 9 people that Ghani's going after the evil 9.
Yeah.
No slight
Also,
to any other D&D live plays.
it goes without saying that Delos has salted and saged this house.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say, though, when you guys get there, Tony is already there, and when you guys, after Delos fucking salts the outside of the door, you open it and you guys see Tony in real time taking a mistletoe down.
Ha!
She's
Calvin.
she's taking it down. She's putting it in a box. There's other mistletoe in the box.
I was just fucking littered around the place.
Yeah.
Tony! Tony, where's your holiday spirit?
Oh, hello. I thought it would be better to not have these around. It feels like an awkward workplace scenario waiting to happen, personally.
Oh, what is it?
She climbs down the ladder, and she walks towards the group, and she holds out the box. So these little sprigs are of mistletoe. It's a plant.
Mm-hmm.
Traditional.
Oh, I know what it is.
Oh, right, of course. Excuse me. Traditionally, on the surface, these can be hung in doorways around Yuletide. And if 2 people are caught underneath one, tradition rules that they are expected to kiss. This kiss can be very chaste. It doesn't have to be on the mouth. There are no requirements to even do it. However, the expectation is not welcome for everyone. And so I just thought it would be better to nip that in the bud.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So I actually believe that is the last one. However, if anyone finds any more,
What about this one over here? And he points at one.
She looks over, and I'm only gonna let you do this once. She looks over and she goes, and
You wanna grab that one?
I didn't see that one. I did not see that one.
As she goes over to take it down, Delos also goes over to take it down and goes, "Oh, what's happening here? What's this?"
She just kind of looks at you.
So are you gonna kiss?
Absolutely not. That is inappropriate, Scrivener. We are co-workers. She is my boss.
I have a ladder underneath my arm.
Yeah. He takes the mistletoe and throws it in the box. Come on, be serious.
Anyway, point being, that was a decision on my part. Otherwise, I have not changed anything. And you guys can look around, and there's a very warm, fuzzy rug in front of a very nice fireplace. Looks like it's seen some use, but it's not. It's been recently cleaned. It's not covered in ash or anything. There's a very cozy kitchen with a plethora of appliances and like cooking trays and stuff on the counter, as well as what looks to be a very small cookbook and instructions for anyone not familiar with cooking. And enough bedrooms for everybody. It was joked about that it could have less beds than the amount of people that are here. But I've decided against.
Come on, Jordan,
I've
put us in this
Jordan,
fanfic
I've
scenario.
decided
Please,
against it.
Jordan.
Please, please.
Are you
please do
fucking
it.
serious?
I'm
Yes.
so serious.
Come
Tony thinks that
on.
that Scrivener and Delos are married. Fucking put less beds now.
There's
Fuck.
only
What?
one bed.
Jordan, put us in situations. Come on.
She's traveled with you guys enough to know that you guys prefer separate rooms.
Hey, do you remember when I double booked Miko?
Yeah. Alright, guys.
Less beds
Tony knows
now.
that doesn't mean the owners of the Airbnb know that.
Alright, guys. There's only 3 beds.
Yeah.
My God, let's go.
Everyone has to room with someone else. Yay!
Oh, Jordan, I can't believe you've done this to
You're
us.
Damn.
You're so bad.
You treat us so badly.
You're so bad.
You're so fucking nasty.
You're such a
You're
nasty
you're such a pervert.
Yeah, you're on
You're
the
such a
naughty
pervert.
list.
I make you guys a beautiful little cozy cabin in the woods, and this is what you do to me.
Well, now it's even cozier.
Yeah, what are we gonna do? Alright, now you better have Tony explain and apologize for the situation. Come on.
Come on.
What?
Come on.
Up to it.
Oh my god, it's too late for this. It's too late. Oh my god.
We've made it, guys. We've made it
Delos
to Olive
throws the
Garden.
mistletoe in the box and he goes, so Tony, what's the sleeping arrangements?
Okay, sorry. Holy shit, my face. Okay, Delos says that. Tony goes fucking white in the face. And yes, I'm gonna describe it like I'm playing this completely straight. Tony goes white in the face, and she says, well, the bedrooms are very comfortable. They have very good reviews. The mattresses are very high quality. They are full of down feathers of baby swans. No, that's not true. So the sleeping arrangements are very comfortable in that regard. In another regard, this is the most amount of bedrooms in one house I could find. The house has 3 bedrooms.
3 bedrooms and 5 beds, yes.
3 bedrooms, 3 beds.
What? No, I'm joking.
What?
What? Jordan!
And then Synthos goes, what?
No, I'm joking, that doesn't happen.
Yeah, no, it doesn't fucking happen. We really have made it to Olive Garden.
Oh, fucking God. That's at that point we're there.
We're there.
We're going a little crazy.
Yep.
I think that was also our episode 10.
What?
Episode 10 is the episode of, let's just fuck around and do a fan fiction for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. I do think this is episode 11, though.
It is the
It
episode.
is.
We gotta delete last episode.
We gotta delete it.
Come on, Val, get on there. Mass
Alright, hold
Velocity
on.
Streams.
Scrivener instantly would look a little nervous about that.
So the most intuitive solution is to have us share our sleeping arrangements with one other person. However, there can be other circumstances. That rug looks really nice. Someone could sleep on that rug.
Scrivener frowns. He thinks they're gonna make him sleep on the rug.
Delos looks at the rug like it's a stain on a shirt.
It's not that bad of a rug.
Oh, then you can sleep on the rug. Would you like that?
I mean, was that not the implication? That was the
Delos
implication.
takes out the moonstone.
Okay.
No, he doesn't actually. I'm not gonna roll for it, but
Y-
he does. He does use it.
All right, she looks nervous. You can tell that that's just fucking nerves from being in an awkward situation, though.
Well, I guess we can figure it out
Oh,
later.
you go first.
Yeah, I guess we can figure it out later.
Yes. I've expressed my willingness to take less than optimal sleeping arrangements for the comfort of others. It's in the holiday spirit, after all.
Aw. Yeah, thanks, Tony. I mean, I personally don't mind bunking with anyone.
Right. I also have the added benefit of being able to sleep in my shell. So it really doesn't matter. It's just a matter of luxury for me. In other news, besides that, I hope you guys find every other facility to be to your liking.
Yeah, it looks like a nice cabin.
Yes. So, I'm just going to do one more once over of the house to make sure I have gotten every sprig of mistletoe from every doorway. And then, I suppose we can see what we can do about food for today.
Right, Scrivener. Let's get to researching. And he looks over at Gani.
Scrivener forgot that he got employed for his vacation, so he just kind of goes like,
Oh, right. Let's get to it.
Delos trots off to, I guess, one of the rooms.
All right.
Is there a fire burning right now?
Not right now. What are you
Sorry,
laughing about?
I just imagined using up the Gerby favor to just tell her to start a fire. But not gonna do that.
Oh God. Okay.
If Synthis is still in the room, which I
Yes, he
think he
is.
is.
Yes.
Okay, Gerby's gonna say, okay, hey, Synthis, I'll take you up on your invitation right now. Let's all get to know each other. Gani, you wanna come with?
Sure, why not?
Alright, cool.
All right. Synthis is pleased by this. He is wearing a backpack. I had the image of him like wearing a backpack and having his like arms on the straps. And so I just decided to share that.
I imagine Jonathan Joestar's stupid little backpack that he has.
I don't know Jonathan Joestar's stupid little backpack. I don't
sent
think
a
we have
picture.
time. You sent a picture.
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
Oh, it's so small for his body.
No, he has a bigger backpack than that. Okay, moving on. Synthis is pleased to be doing this. He just kind of like is affirmative and goes along with it. So, what did you have in mind?
Oh shoot. I mean, I didn't really have anything in mind, we can go start up a fire or like raid the kitchen for like some food or cook something, and we can just like just sit around and talk.
Synthis turns his head to look at Gani. What do you think?
I think this place would be cozier with a fire.
Synthis nods. We can see what we can do with the fireplace.
All right, yeah, let's go.
All right. You guys can go check out the fireplace. I've never started a fire in a fireplace. I think it's from what I understand, I believe it would have mostly everything you would need. Um, I even think the wood. Oh wait, no. Yeah, um, yeah. Okay. So everything you need to start the fire is by the fireplace, but there's no firewood there, and uh, can everyone hear roll perception?
All right.
Okay. We have to solve the fireplace puzzle. Oh no,
The
and
fireplace puzzle.
Kirby and Gani don't have good experience solving fireplace puzzles.
Oh God.
I got a 9.
Wow.
I got a 12.
Synthos got a 14. So Synthis can find can notice a note near the fireplace. And it says that there's some logs outside. And Synthis can show this to the rest of the group. And he would say, I believe the wood will have to be chopped outside.
Oh, all right. Oh, that's fine. I've done that a couple times.
Have you?
Yeah.
He
I'm not really
nods.
the chopping type.
Yes, I have not done that before. I don't believe I have the build for it.
Oh, all right. We can all go do it together.
Yes, I am willing to support you in any way, Gerby. And you guys can walk out, and lo and behold, outside there are a few logs cut down to size for chopping, and an axe.
Okay, so I can get started. Yeah, what's something we all want to know about each other? And Gerby's gonna grab the axe and start chopping while we all talk.
All right, go give me one athletics roll.
Okay. Where's my... I'll use this one. Okay, here we go. 17 on the die.
Damn.
Plus plus 1, I think.
Damn. Yeah, Gerby. Gerby can get into that. Gerby can get into that one.
Get in there.
Gerby can get in there. Hell yes. Alright. Something we want to know about each other. I think Synthesis would think for a bit, and he would say, he would say, what do the two of you look for in a friend?
Johnny has a really confused expression on her face.
Synthesis just shrugs.
Oh, look for in a friend. Huh. Uh, I mean, I don't really know. I don't really, think about, um, what type of people I like. Um, what do I look for in a friend? I guess, hmm. Well, I think Scrivener is my best friend. So, uh, people like Scrivener?
Synthesis accepts that answer. He looks to Gani.
I suppose loyalty.
Ooh, yeah, loyalty's a good one. I like people who are just kind of cool to let other people do what they want.
Synthesis is very accepting of these answers. He says, that makes sense. I suppose I haven't had much in the way of friends in my adult life, and so I thought I'd get to know what is desired so I can attempt to make myself more desirable, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Um, yeah, I think a kind of generic advice, but I think just be yourself. Uh, I mean, you and Delos are good friends, so you're doing that right already. Uh, I mean, I like you. I think most of us all like you, so you're doing a pretty good job.
Thank you, Gerby. I appreciate that.
Yeah. You said like in your adult life, do you remember if you had any friends like in your as a kid?
Well, I suppose, yes, but in my experience, the friends you have as a child are less friends of choice and more friends of circumstance. And so, why not?
Yeah, I get that.
Mm-hmm. I've I haven't had many friends that care to keep in touch when circumstances no longer allow it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense. Pretty much anyone that I was friends with, or I mean, not really friends with any of them anymore. So
Right.
yeah,
I
yeah, but it's chill, cause new friends now.
yes. I suppose the friendships I've made here have in some ways also been friends of circumstance, but it feels different somehow. I guess time will tell.
Gani, you got any secret childhood best friends?
No. I didn't have many friends as a child.
Hmm. Do you have friends as an adult?
That is a good question.
She just stays silent.
I mean, I'd say we're friends. So there's one.
She I think just kind of she's just kind of staring off, not responding really. Because she's so mysterious and cool
She's
like that.
so mysterious and cool like
Yeah.
that.
Can Gerby do an insight check on Gani?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you trying to look for? Anything specific?
Just if she's like feeling uncomfortable with this, or if she's like specifically like lost in thought on something, or like is she being quiet because she's a mysterious loner, or is she being quiet because she doesn't like the topic of conversation?
Yeah, roll an insight. And,
Insight is wisdom?
yeah.
Or okay, dirty 20.
Oh boy.
Wow. All right.
Is
I
Gani
said
rolling against that?
in my head I set a DC. If that's all right.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, and the DC was 25.
You can let's see. I she's not uncomfortable by the topic, but I don't know. She seems just distant, I guess. She's probably lost in thought about something else. But she's not made uncomfortable by the topic of conversation.
Okay. Cool. Interesting. Gerby's going to ask. Oh, okay, this is a fun question. Gerby's going to ask, so, actually, I don't know much about, oh, well, I guess, like, any of our backgrounds. How'd you guys pick your class? Like, you're a ranger, you're a rogue, how'd you get into that?
Well, the Shadowfell is, there's lots of opportunities for rogues in the Shadowfell. There are many, people who have, mastered certain techniques unique to the Shadowfell that can be very applicable to a rogue's what's the normal word for moveset?
Repertoire.
Yeah, to a rogue's repertoire. And that's his answer.
Oh, cool.
Synthis looks at Gani.
Yeah, Gani's thinking on it. Um, she says, I got into my line of work pretty early, and I suppose the requirement of tracking others led to me following a ranger path.
You got into investigative work early?
Yes, I've been a private investigator for quite a while now.
Hello?
Let me just consult my notebook here. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna say she says it's probably been about 25 years now.
Synthis nods. That's very impressive.
Yeah, wow. It makes a lot of sense. You had a lot of time to build up a lot of skills.
Yes. And what about you? And she looks to Gerby.
Well, so I used to live in a little dungeon, I guess. And my job was I was raising the wolves. It was really fun, you know. They needed a good amount of attention because we were also underground, which wasn't like great for the animals. But you know, we had there's different like spells that you can use to help like take care of them when they don't have sunlight. But yeah, no, I was raising all of the wolves in the encampment. So I just got used to that. I got used to raising animals. And then you know I didn't get into being the Circle of the Stars until after I left.
That's very interesting. I
Yeah.
have experience in raising and training dark mantles from the Shadowfell. Although dark mantles are a lot more at home in the Shadowfell than I can imagine a wolf underground would be.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember you had all of those all of your dark mantles in that cave.
Oh, yes. I'm still not really sure whose those really are. I mean, they responded to me, so I've definitely met them before, but I don't have many memories of them. So it's all quite a
Yeah.
mystery.
Yeah, it's hard to tell if they were your animals or if you just are experienced handling them.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. You know what? If there's any childhood best friends that I miss, it's probably those wolves. Those
Did
are
you not
some.
go back to them?
I mean, yeah, I could, but then I'd have to go back home. Which I don't really want to do. It kind of sucks there. To be honest, they might think I'm dead.
I'm sorry to hear that. Your home was suck.
Yeah. I mean, it's all right. I liked being out here a lot more. Yeah. That that's the whole like reason I became a Circle of the Stars druid is we were like we were kind of um bad people, and we were chasing a band of adventurers, and I went after them, uh, and I got pretty lost, and I wandered around in the woods for a while, and then night fell, and I was really lost, but the sky was just beautiful, and I'd never really seen it before, because I was underground with the wolves the whole time.
Mm. That is beautiful.
Yeah, it was really freeing. And then I just figured that, you know, I I really liked the that freedom. And I liked it more than being back where I used to live. Um, so I just sorta didn't go back. But yeah, they probably think I'm dead, but
Mm. Does that bother you?
uh, uh a little, I guess. I don't really think about it. Yeah, I mean, family's family. I miss him sometimes, but I, hmm, uh, yeah, I don't know.
Mm. Well, you don't have to know or answer. I was just curious. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, thank you for sharing. I think you could do an insight check on Gerby.
Yeah? Me? Synthis?
Gani, if she wants to. I don't.
Yeah,
If she's curious, I know she's typically curious about most things.
she is. Yeah.
So sorry, this is just
Oh
for
shit.
Gani?
I mean, since this could also.
Oh, okay, sorry. I wasn't sure.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Oh, wow.
20. How do you do math? 23.
Not one.
Oh,
Oh,
cool.
His insight's usually pretty good. I don't know why he sucks right now. I, I think he's just sitting here and he's like, oh god, Tony's not here and Dulles isn't here and Scrivener isn't here and it's just these two people that I want to know better but don't know how to interact with. Oh god, oh god, oh god, and it's just that over and over.
Oh boy. And on the other hand, Gani got a 23.
Yep.
Oh boy. I think you could also ask for any questions on like elaborating if you want. I 23. I think the main thing is like yeah, Gerby says that she doesn't know how she feels about it. Uh and I think it's more so that it's just kind of complicated and she's not sure how to explain it. Hmm. I prompted this, but now I need to figure out how to explain. On a 23, I think Gerby is the reason she says I don't know is because the actual answer is that she's kind of relieved that her family thinks she is dead. There's this sort of you I think Gani like reads this in the way that Gerby says it so casually. She says it in pretty much the same tone that she says everything else, with this sort of like just a casual, almost like airheaded tone. Um, that it's like yeah, where the like big thing is that it doesn't seem to actually bother her that much. Yeah, she seems actually kind of relieved at the idea that maybe her family thinks that she has died in the woods somewhere. Um,
Mm.
um, she is being honest when she says that she misses them, but she also like kind of squints her eyes when she says it in a way where it's like she misses them, but she does not want to see them again.
Yeah. Okay.
This is
But
just sitting
yeah.
there like, the people I call family might think I'm dead. Looks off into the wind. And that's why I
Uh,
rolled a nat fucking 1.
does he say that out loud?
No.
Oh no. Oh, but
He's
he's
lost
thinking
in
about
it.
it. Yeah, I think that's the main thing that you get from that. That she kind of prefers the idea that her family thinks she has died, but she doesn't necessarily hate them either.
Mm. Okay. Um, Gani's gonna ask a question.
Ooh.
Um, yeah, she's gonna say she's just gonna say, "Will they mourn you?"
Yeah, yeah, they probably did, I guess. Which is why they might be mad if I come back for the wool.
Hmm. Well, it's good that you're happy where you are.
Yeah, yeah, it is good. I like it up here a lot.
And what do you think of it up here, Connie?
It is very different. I don't feel I quite have as strong as a understanding of the way the world works up here.
That's understandable. I think you've been adapting very well, considering that.
Yeah. Yeah, wait, how long have you been up here again?
How long have we been traveling since like Bushfrith?
Oh boy, I don't know. I don't feel like putting a number to it, because then I think somebody's just gonna say that doesn't make sense. Then I'm gonna be like, okay.
Yeah,
Just say that Gani says the amount of time.
that amount of time plus like a week.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, whoa. Wait, yeah. No, you've been up here for like a couple weeks longer than Synthis has. Wow.
Is
um,
that a good thing?
Well, oh, it's not a good or a bad thing. It's just a thing.
I find it impressive.
Yeah, I think you handle yourself really well. Same to you, Synthis.
Do you think so?
Yeah, I mean, like, being totally honest, I think you both got your like kind of weird quirks, but I also think everyone's got kind of weird quirks. So, uh, it's yeah, it's not that strange and sort of all together.
Hmm. Yes.
I mean, Scrivener couldn't listen to music for like his whole life, and he's always lived up here, and I think that's really weird.
Yes. Well, it's definitely eye-opening to really comprehend how many different cultures there are in the material plane, above and below ground. There's a lot. A lot more than in the Shadowfell, in my experience at least.
Yeah. Gerby, I think, is probably finished in cutting wood by now, and she kind of like looks up at the sky when she says this, and she just like wistfully says, "Yeah, it's a big wide world."
Syntheses that you are done chopping wood and claps politely.
Thank you. Gerby bows.
Johnny
Awesome.
does not clap.
All right. Yeah, I know we're altogether not the physically muscliest members of the party, but also my arms are kind of jelly, so maybe someone else can carry the wood inside.
Yes, I believe I am up to that task. I'm, I'm gonna roll an athletics for Synthis really quick. Um, I think I'll do it with advantage because if chopping wood was just a straight check, then carrying it back can't be that hard. Yeah, he's good.
Awesome.
Um, yeah. So, after an enlightening conversation, everyone can bring the firewood back in, and finally, Gani can sit back while Synthis attempts to start a fire in the fireplace. Um, let me. What? This would be like a survival check as well, I think. I think
Probably, yeah.
it would be if we were outdoors, so. And that's like a 10. So you have to sit there for a while. But he figures it out.
Awesome.
Gerby claps.
Gunny does not clap.
Synthus bows.
Gunny sits in a chair next to the fireplace and pulls out her book.
Awesome.
She's so kawaii when she acts her age.
Act her age.
Alright. So, what the fuck have Delos and Scrivener been up to?
Researching.
Researching.
Yeah.
Do you want to describe it?
They just go to a room, right?
Yeah, whichever of the bedrooms.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm assuming Scrivener's probably carrying the books.
Yeah, Scrivener would be carrying the books.
Delos goes in and he promptly sits down on the bed. He's like, you can just like scatter the books onto the floor.
Okay.
And I think he very neatly like lines up all the books.
Right, so where shall we begin?
Well, I believe we'll have enough time to get through most of these. So, whichever one looks most interesting to you, you can take, and whichever one looks least interesting to you, I will take.
Alright. This one. He points completely random.
Okay. Is that one for him? For Scrivener or for Delos?
Whichever Scrivener wants to interpret it as.
Okay. He would hand that book to Delos.
Alright, and that one. And he points at the biggest one. Like the thickest book.
Scrivener rolls his eyes again, and he picks it up. And I think he just sits at the edge of the bed and just starts reading it.
In Delos' mind, he's noticed a few things. He's noticed that Scrivener's not obsessed with him anymore. And this simply will not do. Delos says, Scrivener,
Yes.
I'm sorry, it's just... my cloak is so heavy, would you mind if I took it off?
He looks to the side.
Won't you get cold?
No, I mean, the fireplace will keep us warm. I can feel it from all the way over there, they've already lit it.
Oh, yeah, I don't mind.
He takes off his cloak. And one more thing. I'm sorry, would you help me undo the clasp on my armor? It's on the back and it's hard to reach.
Oh,
You can say no.
not to you. Of course I can.
And he fucking nervously goes over there to undo his armor.
Awesome. Delos lounges as he reads, like classic, like laying on his side as he reads.
Scrivener is quite flustered and like turns his body away from Delos as he reads.
Okay. 5 minutes later, he goes, Scrivener,
Yes.
could you explain this section to me? And he points at his book.
Yeah.
He doesn't move. He doesn't move the book.
I guess he would set his book down and kind of crawl over, try to maintain his distance and read whichever he's pointing at.
Excellent.
And he would explain it to him. I think Scrivener can summarize pretty well. I don't, unless you want me to roll for that, Jordan.
Dude, I don't care. Go ahead.
Yeah.
God has his head in his hands.
Yeah. After he explains it, he'd look at Delos and he'd say, "Anything else?"
I'm sorry that you didn't like the gift that I got you. I'm not too great at that sort of thing.
He looks to the side and he says,
I would never be ungrateful for receiving something. I usually don't get many gifts, so I got more than usual this year.
Well, yes, but I can tell that you were disappointed. Especially after you gave me such a thoughtful gift. And I do really like it.
You do?
I do. I have already acquired a chain to turn it into a necklace, so I can have it on my person at all times.
Wow. Really? Okay, I thought you would like it. It took me a long time to pick it out and it was quite expensive.
Can I ask a question?
Mm-hmm.
Delos isn't wearing his cloak anymore.
Yeah. He has 3 necklaces.
Okay. And that's the moonstone, the jade, and the evil eye necklace.
Oh, sorry. 4 necklaces.
Oh. The ring is visible?
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Thank you.
Yep.
Scrivener's not looking at his fucking cloak.
Well, he's wearing 4
Oh.
necklaces.
Jeez.
That's a good point. He is. Yeah, so he kind of picks up the moonstone necklace and shows it to him. He looks through it. And that is a nat 20
Oh, God.
that I just rolled.
Woo! Nat 20 through the Scrivener. He's sufficiently, well, I wouldn't say sufficiently. He's a little flustered. He's mostly neutral, but he's got a little bit of butterflies.
Mission accomplished.
He kind of waves when you look at him.
Yeah, he kind of turns it so it glints in the light. It's like, yeah, I really do like it very much. Thank you. I'm surprised that you were able to pick out something like that.
What do you mean?
Well, I just feel like none of us really knew each other that well.
Well, I think I do know a decent amount about you. I do pay attention.
Yes, perhaps you're more observant than the average person.
I would like to say that I am.
Well, then it's probably true.
So I'll definitely find something in one of these books.
Thank you for helping me with this. Going that I have to.
Hmm.
Not that I take orders from her, but I'm trying to get on her good side.
It's an exchange, I understand.
Of course.
Yeah, okay. I think Scrivener would go back to reading.
We research. I'm gonna roll a research. 1.
Are you kidding
one.
me?
I rolled a. Well, it'd be an intelligence, right? A 3 minus 2. Not in that one, but
This bitch is too busy flirting. He's too
Good one.
fucking busy flirting. He's picking books at random. He's not even
He's
reading.
focusing on how to be as desirable as possible at this moment. He's not fucking reading.
So flirting. Yeah, he's flirting.
Yeah. Yeah. He's
Yeah.
like, how can I seductively turn a page?
Yeah, if Gani knew that you were flirting on the job, she'd have your head. She'd have your head.
Oh, she'd be pissed.
And God knows Scribner's not gonna tell her, because
no.
mortifying, first of all. Second of all, it's in his best interest not to.
Scrivener doesn't think he's being intentionally flirted with right now.
Oh, good. Even better. Moving on. Jesus.
Can I roll a fucking information check, I guess? Intelligence?
To see, for researching?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. That's a 6.
Okay, and what's the rationale for that?
I think he's just not finding anything important. I think he's just absorbing information that's not relevant at all.
Yeah, alright, cool. And then fuck all gets done.
Fucking nothing gets done.
At least Scrivener could tell you what's in the books.
Yeah, Delos gets to tell Gani that he totally researched.
Mm-hmm.
What a good job researching.
Totally read some books. Yeah.
Does Delos say anything else, or do they just research?
I don't know if he has much else to say.
He's pulled out every trick in the book. That was it.
Just the occasional random, like, I don't get this. Because genuinely, he probably reads about a bunch of shit that he doesn't understand.
Scrivener is so celibate, and he does just like turn his entire body away from Delos unless he asks him to like come over there to explain something.
That's perfect. That's what Delos wants. If he knew that Scrivener had a single like ounce of initiation in him, none of this would be happening.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Well, I'm glad he's getting what he's wanting.
Yeah.
All right.
Everyone wins.
Everyone wins.
And we learn fucking nothing.
Mm-hmm. All right. Jesus.
That's my scene.
Yep, that is your scene. All right.
My work here is done.
I think you guys. Okay. What would happen? I think you guys hear a crash from the kitchen.
Oh,
Oh no.
Scrivener would be up and out of there immediately.
Delos takes his time.
Alright. Everyone else was in the living room. I can say that, Gani had a nice, cozy little reading sesh by the fire, before this happened. So,
Yay.
you guys would also hear it.
Ruby was testing out that rug, so yeah, she's...
Oh, hell yeah. Good.
Yeah, she gets up from her spot.
Cool. Yeah. Those who go to check, which I believe the head count is Scrivener, Gerby, Synthus. Tony has tried to grab something out of a cupboard and just fucking dropped it on the floor like an idiot.
No!
Wait, what happened?
So, Tony got, she came to the kitchen. She was just literally just checking stuff out, and then she dropped a fucking like metal bowl that was up in a cupboard, and it's on the floor, and it just hit the floor with a loud clang.
Okay. As soon as it's recognized as not a disaster, I think Scrivener ran in so fast that he slides a little bit and like kind of stumbles, sees that it's nothing, and then sprints back and yells like, "Delos, it was nothing. Go back to the room."
Okay, all right.
Hi,
Delos
Tony.
was mid putting armor back on, just like, oh,
Oh, the murderers come to get us.
okay.
The cabin murderer, the cabin killer.
All right.
No, I thought this was the end.
Yeah. Gerby goes, "Hi, Tony," and Tony goes, "Hi, Gerby. Sorry. I sent this. Sorry."
You're good, girl. You need help?
Yeah. I, you can see that she's like half on the counter, and she's like, I don't know why I thought I could reach up there without fucking something up. I can't get it back up there.
Alright, well, I'm the same height as you, Synthus.
Synthis just, wordlessly picks up what, Tony dropped and just and just puts it back up on the cupboard. And she,
5'5".
what?
I said Mr. 5'5".
Mr. 5'5". Yeah, no. It's he's not very tall, but compared to these two shorties, yeah, no. It's not even a very tall shelf. um yeah, so Tony just says, "Thank you, sent this."
Yep,
And
thanks, man.
no problem. So, were you trying to cook? Um, yes. I mean, I was trying to find the appliances needed to cook an item that we can cook. So, yes. Alright. And kind of wordlessly, Synthis starts going through the like list of uh, recipes, and Tony just like points out which one she was looking at, and he just starts helping her out. Gerby's still here, so Tony would say, um, while this kind of happening. So, the fire is going now. I didn't see any wood. Did you have to chop that yourself?
Yep.
Wow. Well, that's very impressive. I sort of find Scrivener to be the character to do that. I'm sure he'll get a chance to later.
Yeah, I mean, he, went off with Delos though, so, he's busy.
Right. I admit I don't spend too much time with you guys just outside of work related reasons, or I guess holiday get togethers.
Yeah, that's true. I just figure you're probably a busy woman.
Yes, I in most cases am. However, there's but between Della's starting medication and Synthis being so new on it, and having to work with the statisticians on the survey that you recently collected, and of course, still looking out for reoccurring patterns of memory loss across the continent. Yes. There's, well, it's a lot of waiting happening right now. Point being, I'm not entirely sure. I guess it's not my place to ask. But how do Dallas and Scrivener fare as a part of the team unit? I'm wondering.
Oh, as part of the team? No, let me actually think on about this. Hmm. What was the last combat we did?
The last combat was the water elemental.
Um. Alright, okay, yeah. Okay, Gerby would actually think about this for a minute and then be, um, I mean, yeah, I think the team composition is pretty good. I mean, yeah, I think they're a good part of the party. Obviously Scrivener's like a big powerhouse. He can take hits, he can do hits. Uh, so he's very good in combat. Delos is sort of I mean you probably noticed Delos isn't really that active in combat compared to like some of the rest of us, especially if you're putting him like with Scrivener. But he's still like good good aim with like a crossbow. So he's doing what he can, and the main thing is that he's really good at talking, which we kind of need whenever we're not fighting people. That's good to have.
Oh, yes. I don't doubt the usefulness of his skill set when applied efficiently, I should say.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're all together when we ran into trouble in that town, so you know, uh, I think he's like a gets us into trouble, gets us out of trouble, you know? Um yeah, I think they're both good party members. Scrivener is really good in combat, and Delos does his part in combat and is also good outside of it, you know?
Yes.
We kind of need him since I think he's kind of the only one of us that's good at talking to people.
Yes. This is probably the most socially dependent research project I've taken on possibly ever.
Yeah, exactly. See, like the thing is like uh yeah, I haven't talked to people much before now. So I'm not really used to big crowds. It seems like uh Scrivener's used to like a certain kind of crowd, and is like uh doesn't know how to handle people outside of it, I think. Agani's really like, she's obviously really smart, but she's kind of closed off. Dulles is kind of the only one of us who can like talk to people well.
Yes, that is definitely valuable. And um Dulles and Scrivener.
Also they're both just chill guys, I think.
Yeah, yes. In your experience, they're both chill guys.
Yeah. Yeah, if I had to give a overall assessment, that's what I'd stamp on top. They're both chill guys.
All right. And they get along fairly well, I would assume.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well,
Yeah, no, they met each other and then they got married, so I guess they get along great.
yes. Yes. They did. I'll admit I'm still I don't fully understand their situation, and I am too uh worried about prying too much to ask.
I mean, I don't know. I think if you're worried for some reason, you could just ask them and then tack on at the end that if you think that you're prying, then you can just say no and then not answer, I guess.
That is true. However, I would be remiss to not acknowledge that I am in some sort of position of power, and, well, in some cases I feel I should just not be involved.
Oh. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. I guess you are like our boss.
Yes, I admit it's I hope it never becomes a problem that in a lot of instances you all are in some ways more experienced than I am, and in most cases older than I am, and, well, I guess I'm just doing my best.
Yeah. Well, your best is working out good.
You think so?
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Gerby.
For sure.
I did put the dead rat that you gave me in an icebox, and I brought it.
Oh, okay. You gonna burn it in the fireplace?
Maybe not in the fireplace. I'm worried about what that would do to it, and we do have to. I I do not own the fireplace. I don't want to throw a rat carcass in there. I'm worried about what it will do to the quality.
Oh, right. We do have to leave by January 2nd.
Yes, but
We could start a fire outside.
yes, that's what I
There's
was
leftover
thinking.
firewood.
Yes. I think that would be best, especially if you have things that you want to burn.
I think so. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty good with my life this year, so I haven't had a lot of stuff to burn. But yeah, I'll think of something.
Nobody has given you anything?
No. People keep giving me stuff that I like. Which is a nice change of pace for sure.
Well, it's good to know that you don't feel well that there's benefits to it. But if you need any help finding something that you want to burn before the new year rolls around, I can do what I can.
Aw, thanks, Tony.
Of course.
Sorry, Gerby put some food in her mouth.
Yeah, fucking Synthesis is helping Tony cook, and Gerby's just shoving ingredients in her mouth.
Yep.
Let me roll to see how well they're doing that. Because, not to spoil anything, but I don't know if they're the best cooks.
Gerby's gonna cast guidance on Tony.
Really?
Yeah, I keep forgetting to cast guidance on people.
And this is the perfect situation to do so, obviously.
Yes.
Okay, and that adds a d4?
Yeah, it's a D4.
Okay.
Yeah, I usually forget because I'm thinking about what when would Gerby decide it's necessary? Um and she's a little bit too chill, go with the flow to question people on whether they need help or not.
Uh-huh. Alright. That's cocked. That wasn't cocked. Wow. 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 Okay, let's get that d4 up in here. Okay. So, after all modifiers have been added and subtracted, Synthis rolled a 6. And Tony rolled a 6.
I smell burning.
Dinner is served.
They were fucking it up. Yeah.
This is also for sure 100% Gerby. I caught a rat. I hunted down a rat for you and killed it and placed it in your hands. Last name is simply not going to know that they messed it up the whole time.
Yeah.
They're going to turn to Gerby and be like, "Does this look right?" And Gerby's gonna be like, "Yeah, for sure." Dude, it looks awesome.
Let me pull something up. All right.
She's too encouraging.
Yeah. Um Jesus. All right. Um.
Right, Tony, serve us that Minecraft suspicious stew.
Yeah, I think what they're doing is that they're just getting the proportions all wrong, and they're like taking too long, like getting they didn't they tried to get all the ingredients they needed beforehand, but they didn't. They got all the ingredients they needed beforehand. They did not prep them beforehand. So as they're needed in the recipe, they start prepping them, and then it takes too much time, and so the stuff that was like in the oven is in the oven for too long, and it's fine. It's edible somehow, but it's not great. The texture's wrong. The proportions of the ingredients are wrong.
Is this for everybody? Did they make the meal for like this is dinner tonight?
This is lunch.
No, it's not.
Not if you have anything to say about it.
Yeah, hold on. I'm with my I'm with a baddie. I'm with a 10 right now. Fucking ruining my goddamn day.
Oh my god. They're trying. They're trying. They're trying.
Gerby inspects the dish that they made, and is saying again, she's like giving the thumbs up, like, yeah, looks good. Hey, you guys are doing great. As she usually does. But when they pull out the final dish, Gerby like gets a chill over her spine, and it's just like, I feel like a barbarian just went into a rage, just like nearby.
I think Tony is like, what? What does that mean? And then Synthesis is like, I felt it too.
Oh god. They inform people that it's lunchtime.
Yes.
Okay. Can I have a small sec with Delos real quick?
Yes.
Okay. Scrivener would get a bit more confident, so he would slowly turn around in his reading and he would ask, dear, would it be all right if we shared a room? I can't hear you.
What?
I can't hear you.
I can't hear you either, unfortunately.
I'm way too quiet.
Oh, he says, hold on.
You hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, he says sure.
Scrivener looks very happy, and he says, "Oh, thank God! I thought you were going to say no."
I mean, I don't really care.
Right.
I'm surprised you haven't made us share a room from the beginning.
Yeah, just didn't feel right, I guess.
Douglas nods.
Okay, now he can be informed of lunchtime.
Yeah. Synthesis knocks on your door, and he just says, what does he say? What does he have to fucking say for himself to Scrivener's face? He says, Don't be mad.
Well, Cynthis, when have I ever been mad at you? Well, I guess the first time. But after that,
Me and Tony made lunch.
okay.
So you can come and look at lunch.
What does lunch look like?
Lunch?
Wait, Scrivener gets down to the kitchen.
Yeah.
Dallas goes too. He puts
Scriv,
his armor on. No
Scriv,
cloak
don't be
though.
mad. Don't be mad, dude.
Why does everyone think I'm going to be mad?
You look at lunch. Lunch is ham and a good sized ham for a good sized group of people, and some potato casserole. And the ham is overcooked, just visibly, and the potato casserole is messy as hell, and it has way too much seasoning on it.
Scrivener takes a deep breath.
Does it look like bad?
It looks poor. I'm not gonna say bad, it looks poor.
Scrivener
The quality looks poor.
Scrivener makes like a sound, and he's going to very quietly like put on an apron, like tie it behind his back. Still has such a stern look on his face, and then he takes the quote unquote lunch and just like looks them in the eyes as he just like dumps it in the trash.
Was that necessary?
Yes.
Now, and he points at Synthis.
I'm going to give you things to chop.
And points at Gerby.
You can wash them,
And points at Tony.
and you can help me with everything else.
And then he gets to work.
Oh my god.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay, we're rolling. I haven't had Scrivener roll for cooking before, so I think here I'll have him roll for kitchen management.
Thank you. I'm really glad that he doesn't have to roll for cooking, because I just personally use my reference of how good he is at this, that Gani ate something and then it became her favorite food.
Yeah.
Granted, she hadn't had a lot of food, but still more than like rats.
Yes. More than rats.
Okay, what kind of roll would that be?
Yeah, for kitchen management, I'll say that is I think that might be a charisma check. I don't know what kind it would be.
Well, he has a -3 in all charisma, so
He does. He does.
Isn't there's gotta be like that's like a type of tool, right? And then you'd have
Oh,
efficiency in it.
yes, but if it was just cooking, it wouldn't be a problem. But he's also
That's true. He's giving out orders.
Yes. Is he would letting it be intimidation make it better?
I mean, all of his charismas are minus
All
3.
of his of course.
He has good wisdom.
I'll give him advantage since this is his field of expertise.
Okay.
And then for Tony, Gerby, and Synthis, that is gonna be I guess survival checks all around.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I guess
Okay, Gerby is proficient in those.
in my mind this is intimidation. All right. He rolled a 16 minus 3, 13.
13. Scrivener has not done this before, but if these people want to eat tonight, they have to do good, so they're doing good. Alright. I'm gonna say because Scrivener rolled higher than a 10 on that, then everyone else can get a +1 in addition to their regular modifiers on the survival check. Including Gerby. Okay. That's 16, that just evens out.
Okay, that is wisdom. Ooh. Ooh, wait, sorry. Okay, we're just okay, I rolled. I got an 18 on the die.
Mhm.
I thought that was bad because these are my new dice, so I don't know what the numbers look like from far away. That's an 18 and not an 8.
Uh-huh.
Okay, 18 plus 5.
18 plus 5, is that plus the +1 that I gave you?
Oh, no it is not.
Alright, add the +1.
18 plus 6.
18 plus 6. Alright, Gerby's washing those things.
Aw. Scrivener would be very. Scrivener is being very bipolar in this moment. In which Gerby is doing very well, so he'll like very politely clap and be like, "Excellent job, Gerby," and then turn over to Synthis and be like, "Do you think that's acceptable?"
Oh god. Well, Synthis rolled a 16.
Ah.
Including modifiers.
Okay, Synthis also doing good then.
Okay, Tony's not doing that good, but she's doing better than she did before, which means she's learning.
What did she roll?
She got an 8.
I cast guidance again.
I'll roll the fucking d4, because God knows she needs it. Okay, she got a 12.
Okay.
She's really trying.
I think the anxiety is coming from Scrivener just fucking it. He like does something himself and then motions for like her to do it, and he just watches really intensely.
Jesus, yeah. I think Gerby, well, I'm sorry. It was an 18 plus 6. So it's a 24. I think that 24 shows in Gerby's ability to work in the kitchen and cast guidance at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
But lunch gets made.
Yeah. By the time they're done, Scrivener's in his little apron and does a happy little wipes the sweat off of his forehead and it's like, "Yay, we did it." You guys good? Are you feeling good?
Synthis is like, yay. And
Ooh.
Tony's like bent over somewhere, like just like giving a thumbs up.
Griv, you're like the Gani of the kitchen.
He looks very proud of himself. Thank you.
And they can eat delicious food.
And you guys can eat delicious food.
Yay!
All right. So, the okay. So a couple things happen for the rest of your time there. It's not going to be day by day. A couple things happen for the rest of your time there. First of all, Tony missed a mistletoe.
Yes.
Who gets trapped?
Everyone roll a d20 to see who gets trapped under the mistletoe.
Okay.
Who wants to be trapped under it?
Me!
Does
Me.
everyone want? Okay, who doesn't? I think that's easier.
I do not want to be.
Okay.
I got a 3.
I got a 4.
Okay. Chelsea, what did you roll?
16.
Okay. Val, are you here with us?
Oh, what happened to Val?
Is Val in the bathroom right now? Hold on.
She thought she could go pee.
I'm having such a fun time.
Me too.
I'm really. Oh, what? Sorry, what?
I was just gonna say how we're feeling about the episode.
I love it.
Good. I
Aw.
love this a lot. This is a good episode.
Oh, I love you guys.
Oh,
I love you guys.
I've been literally waiting to give you guys gifts for like 2 months.
That's awesome. It was so dope. I can't stop thinking about that thing.
He literally looked at him with it
Yeah.
like just
Wow.
now.
Yeah. Yeah. That thing's like
Delos
sorry you got a shitty gift.
apologized.
He did.
Yeah. And he flirted a whole bunch.
He did.
Yeah.
He laid down all the stuff he knew, and then he was like, "Well, that's all I know."
Yeah. I liked this scene of his little flirting game. That was really good. Because it felt like Delos when he first meets people mixed in with the Delos we know, if that makes sense.
Oh, interesting.
There was some classic charlatan in there.
Yes, there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was a level of like, yeah, no, he was turning up the charm there. He was being like, again, like more complimentary than usual in the way that he gets very complimentary when he is trying to make a good first impression on people because he wants something out of them. In this one, it was like he was giving out more compliments than usual, but it was also more low key. So it was like, yeah, he's being like purposefully like charismatic right now, but he's not like completely faking all of it,
Yeah.
Yeah. There's also like yeah, I like analyzing a dialogue. Whether he did this like consciously or not, there is also the not guilt tripping, but the being the first. Delos is the first one to bring up, "I'm sorry you didn't like my gift," which is a bit of an assumption because Scrivener didn't say he didn't like the gift. He just didn't really like react excitedly to it. But Delos goes, "I'm sorry you didn't like my gift," and he goes on to explain the whole thought process behind it and be like, "Because I really, really loved your."
Hello.
Hi. Sorry about the technical difficulties.
You'll never know what I was going to say.
You'll never know what Chelsea was going to finish that sentence with. So, the last thing we were doing, what did everyone roll again for my memory?
Haley rolled a 3.
Haley rolled a 3.
4.
4.
16.
16. Okay. Rolling for NPCs. It's just straight for both, right? Of course. Okay. Yeah. Okay. The great numbers have foretold under the mistletoe, the people who are caught on the mistletoe that Tony, the one that Tony missed, is Gerby and Delos.
Ha!
How it worked is if you wanted to be under the mistletoe, you had to roll high, and if you didn't want to be under the mistletoe, you also had to roll high. So if you rolled low, then you got the one you didn't want.
Oh my god. Scrivener rolled lower than me.
Scrivener rolled lower than you, but he wanted to be under the mistletoe, so he's not.
Scrivener would not want to be under the mistletoe.
I thought you... Wait, Haley said she wanted to be under the mistletoe.
Yeah, Haley would want him.
Okay. Scrivener rolled low then. Alright.
Oh, on.
Okay. So 4 for not being under the mistletoe, 4 for not being under the mistletoe. Would Gerby, the character, want to be under the mistletoe?
She doesn't care either way.
Okay. In this case, we defer to the player. Player wants it, so that's a 16. Okay. Then in that case,
Three Musketeers?
Yeah, that's Three Musketeers. That's you guys somehow all tied.
Wow.
Too bad, Synthis didn't roll aggressively enough to one end or the other. I didn't account for if 3 characters all fucking tied.
Do we have to roll again?
You know what? Yeah. Roll again.
Oh, I thought we could all just take turns.
No, we're not taking turns.
Oh, fuck. That time I got a 3.
16.
10.
Okay, 10's right down the even. Gerby is eliminated. So... Wait. Scrivener got what?
16.
Scrivener got a 16 to not be there. And Gerby doesn't care. So...
I think you can pair up whoever you think would be funniest.
Whoever would be funny?
Let's make a decision.
Just make a decision. I think funniest is kind of objectively Dulles and Scrivener.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So, in a sick and twisted turn of events that ended up not being about dice at all in the dice game, Dulles and Scrivener get caught under a mistletoe that Tony missed.
Oh god. This just kind of makes Scrivener depressed.
Go.
Scrivener depressed!
Yeah, okay, I'll give you some insight onto Scrivener. He's trapped guys under mistletoes before. Faux show. This time he kind of glances at it and then just kind of deflates and just mumbles to Delos like, she forgot a mistletoe.
Delos puts his hand out for Scrivener. Like princess style.
Oh, he perks up a little bit. Yeah, okay, he kisses his hand.
And the curse is avoided.
Thank God.
Thank God. Delos takes down the mistletoe.
After all that fuss, and he takes it down.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Oh, he's just being fucking contrary.
Yeah. Lovely. Alright, guys. Fan art of that. Now!
Oh.
Draw that now!
Come on!
Alright.
I want to see it.
Well, guys, that's our Yuletide mistletoe obligatory.
Real Scrivener is usually the he places himself in like a servant position, but he was very princely with the way he would bow to kiss his hand.
Aw. Sweet.
It is sweet. Alright. And yeah. The rest of Feast Day is uneventful. I think eventually it becomes clear that Scrivener is the best at every fucking thing. Every task that needs to be done, Scrivener's the one to go to. Not for lack of trying. At least, I can speak for Tony and Synthis. Tony wants to be able to do things well and simply can't. She's too girl fail. Outside of her fucking very specific niche academic interest. And Synthis, he wants to do a good job, but if he can't do a good job, he would rather just not. So, at least for my characters, not for a lack of wanting to do stuff, it ends up being deferred to Scrivener.
Scrivener, okay, another insight into Scrivener. Scrivener's fine being bossed around and he's fine doing everything. The fact that it's his favorite period of time the whole year and he's meant to be on vacation, he would complain in his own Scrivener way of everyone's making me do everything. And then I have to go read books after this. What the fuck?
It really is. He doesn't have to. The job will be done. It will be done with varying levels of quality. If Scrivener wants the quality assured, he has to do it himself, and they're very sorry about this.
Yeah, I think Gerby is down to help out with anything and everything. A little insight into Gerby. I think she it gets sappy around this holiday.
Aww. Yeah. Gerby did very well on pretty much everything she was involved with. I think she's like the second person to go to when something must be done.
Scrivener trusts Gerby with tasks, so he is a bit of a perfectionist. So if someone wipes down a counter and there's like a little bit of flour left on it, he will be like, it's fully dirty. This is ruined. I need to re-clean everything."
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think Tony and Synthesis still do need to defer to Scrivener instead of Gerby, because while Gerby is like pretty good at doing stuff, and Scrivener can like trust her with tasks. Um, again, as we saw in the kitchen, if Synthesis and Tony ask Gerby for help, um Gerby's good at doing stuff, but also her standard for what is good is pretty low. So if they say, "Are we doing this right?" Gerby's probably gonna say yes, like kind of no matter what, unless they totally failed.
Uh-huh. Um yeah. So that's how the rest of the chores go. Um but suffice it to say, um I do think you guys, at least my characters, learn a bit more about you guys. Because now, both Tony and Synthis know not to ask what Gerby thinks about something if they don't want a mostly positive response no matter what. And now they know that Scrivener's insane. Scrivener's crazy and to be feared.
He's a perfectionist. When Delos was like, just like put the books on the floor, he was like, "No, I need them straight and in a line."
Yeah. But yeah. The rest of the stay is relatively uneventful. Um, the Do you guys think your characters would find it fun? I know Scrivener is complaining.
Yeah, Dallas would be chilling. Besides the research part where he isn't really trying.
Mm-hmm.
He's chilling. He's having a good.
Yeah. Gerby was being fully honest when she said sometime before that this is probably like one of the best Yuletides she's had in like actual years.
Uh huh.
Yeah, it is. She wasn't expecting this about herself, but especially after kind of running away from home, Gerby is like, oh, I have a holiday that I can spend with people that I like. So yeah, I think she's having a lot of fun. She's getting surprisingly like sappy and maybe a little like not clingy, but yeah, she's kind of following people around more than usual.
Aww.
Kind of affectionate in her own Gerby
Yes.
way.
Yeah.
That's cute. I like that.
Scrivener's not having a bad time. He really likes feeling needed. He kind of complains so he can fish for compliments and affection. He also really missed living in the middle of the forest, so he would do something he would do a lot. He's kind of like a cat. Oh, he's a raccoon. Yeah, he climbs a tree far away from everyone.
He climbs a tree far away from everyone.
Yeah, sometimes he's used to living alone, and he's used to no one wanting him or needing him ever. So it's a little. He's only snappy because he's a little overwhelmed. Um, so he would like kind of just leave for a bit, walk through the forest by himself, climb a tree, sit on it, look at the sky.
Yeah. And this is fun for him. The Scrivener likes this.
Yeah.
Wonderful. That's nice. All right. Val, would you care to weigh in? You have 10 seconds to respond.
She's not in call.
Val's not even here.
Val's
bro.
not even here, you're right. All right.
Yeah.
For those of you at home,
She's
Ghani-
in tummy hurt land.
Yeah. Val in real life is in
Yeah.
Tummy Hurt land. Ghani in Sass life, talked to Synthis and Gerby so that they would fix the fireplace for her, and then holed up with the complete collection of Sherlock Holmes and was dead to the world.
Mm-hmm.
So rest assured, she's relaxing in every sense of the word. Scriveners will see about that happened very soon.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well then, the new year can roll around. After a few days of generously said getting to know each other.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys can make a bonfire. That was on the list of things to do. Tony did not carry that dead rat just so we wouldn't do a bonfire. She got given a dead rat. She's gonna participate in it. She's gonna wash her hands clean of this whole mess, and that's the point. So, let's do it.
All right, and we can do Delos' tradition of wishes and champagne with ashes.
Oh, yes.
So you write your wish. He would explain. So you write your wish on a piece of paper, and then you burn the paper. You collect the ashes of it, and you put it in a glass of champagne, and you drink it.
Okay, I like this.
So does everyone know what they're going to wish for?
You got any suggestions?
Oh, I can't know what it is.
Oh, shoot. Okay, yeah. All right. Well, I'll think of something.
I feel like any other year I would have known what to wish for, but I don't know anymore.
Well, if you wouldn't mind, I mean, I also having a bit of trouble choosing between two. I sort of have the same one every year, but this year I have another one. So would you mind taking that one for me?
I suppose I can. It's nothing. He squints, and this is a good deal for me, right?
Yes, for everyone.
Okay, then
He
I'll try.
writes on a piece of paper and hands it to you.
Okay.
You can sleight of hand to read it, or you can respectfully not read it.
Scrivener is not very stealthy, so he would not read it.
Okay.
If Ghani were not reading a book, she would.
Oh, she'd figure it out.
Yeah. Gerby thinks of something and perks up and writes it down on a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Yeah. Synthis and Tony would also have things to write down, so they would.
Nice.
Yeah.
Alright, heck yeah. Can I burn that shit and drink the ashes?
Scrivener would put this in a glass of champagne and then look the most, like, nervous a man has ever looked in his life.
Oh boy.
Oh, boy. What's wrong, Scrivener?
I'm nervous.
Well, I didn't write anything bad.
No, the champagne. I'm not allowed to do that.
Why not?
It's against the Bible.
That you're still following?
He looks away.
Oh
Dallas
yeah,
clinks
Scrivener,
his glass on yours.
you still have the picture in your pocket?
I do.
All right, well, now's the time.
He would toss the picture into the fire. He'd look at the glass and he said, "But what if God gets me?"
Then he gets you. And then what? Who
Then I'll
cares?
then I'll go to hell and be tortured for eternity.
Well, I know you don't care much about it, but if you're going to hell, then I'll see you there. Cheers.
See you there.
And he would down it.
Yeah!
Woo!
Done.
Cheers.
Drinks.
You want
We
me to
all
roll?
clink our glasses together.
Yeah, he clinks it and he downs it.
Yeah. Do you guys want to roll Constitution for this?
I need to roll
For a
Constitution.
glass of champagne?
Well,
Scrivener-
okay. Scrivener's
yeah.
rolling.
13 plus 2, 15.
He doesn't
What is wrong
throw it
with
up
Dallas?
immediately. His body doesn't reject it like it's poison.
Dallas rolled a 5. What is wrong with him?
Jesus.
Gerby got a 14.
15, 14, 5.
I think Delos fucking chokes on it again. It's really not. I cannot justify that it is like the alcohol itself because it's fucking like
Champagne is barely alcoholic.
yeah, champagne is
What
barely
happens is
alcoholic.
that Delos is like drinking it smoothly, and then out of the corner of his eye, he sees Tony like unpacking a Tupperware and tossing the rat into the fire.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
He chokes on it.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, Delos has buried the Ouija board. That's what you do with them. He's buried it deep in the woods.
That's good.
Wow.
In the woods.
In the woods!
In the woods. Oh, I know what Gerby is going to burn. Gerby, after finishing the champagne, she's going to pull out her journal, the one that she uses for star charts and maps and such. And she opens it and she flips to the very first couple of pages. And yeah, and I think it's like one of the pages is like a map of a sort of like foresty area, and that's like on one side of the page, and then the other page is like this little drawing of a little cave entrance with like the night sky above it, and there's a bunch of like writing in it, and but it's in like oh god, what's the Gukliak, which is the goblin language. So there's little notes all over that page, and Gerby rips out the bottom half of the drawing, so and tosses that into the fire. So the only part of the picture that's left is the open night sky.
Wow. I think Tony sides up to her and she says, "Was the rat metaphorical for anything?
Gerby nods sagely and says, anything can be metaphorical if you want it to be.
I probably should have decided that before I put it in. I was just I just did not want it anymore.
Well, now you don't have it.
That's true.
And that's good. It's not hanging over you.
Right. Well, thanks for hanging that over me so I could take it back down and burn it in a fire.
Yeah, and now it's better comparatively.
That's true. And she just sits there. What were you gonna say, Haley?
Scrivener would sit quietly for a bit. And then he would ask Delos, may I have more?
Of the champagne?
Yes.
Yeah, of course. He pours him another glass.
Sweet. Scrivener is going to drink a lot.
Oh god.
A lot of champagne.
Yay!
Okay, let's go. Yeah, fuck yeah. Delos will drink with you.
Sweet. What do you what do you want me to roll? George?
Yeah, that's a constitution. I guess roll me like 3.
9 plus 2, that's 11. 15 plus 2, that's 17. That's cocked. That's cocked. Hold on. 13 plus 2, that's 15.
Alright, he does not get drunk. He feels it. He doesn't get drunk. He's just sitting there, like, too deep in thought to get drunk.
Scrivener's turned his brain off. He's not thinking about shit.
Okay. Okay, what do you think? What do you make of those rolls, then?
I think it's gentle. It's gentle with him.
It's gentle with him. He learns that he can hold alcohol pretty well.
Yeah. He's feeling a little damn.
Damn, this is fucking why is this a sin?
Yeah. Honest to God, his first thought is, why do they care so much? And he has that thought, and he kind of just sits back, like, lazily in a lawn chair and is looking at the bonfire, and says, does anybody have any color requests? And he's just flipping through different colors on the fire.
Yeah, you said you were gonna turn the fire gay. Nice.
Queer little fire.
I think Synthis would come up and say, "Can you make it like a blue, but like a darker blue?"
Scrivener is kind of just flicking his wrist magically, and he makes it a dark blue like the night sky.
Yeah, that's the one. Synthis just goes, "Thank you. You can turn it other colors now." After a while.
He nods and does a little finger salute. He turns it black.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Delos says, make it purple.
He makes it a fun gradient of like dark purple at the bottom into like lighter purple at the top.
Hell yeah. He nods approvingly.
Awesome. He's also he's just playing with the thing, because thaumaturgy, you can make it bigger or smaller and change the color of it. So he's just fucking making it like jiggle, changing the color, making it small, making it big.
Oh yeah.
Is there no limit on like what size the flame has to be? I feel like there is or was.
I feel like in the description it's like anything from a candle flame to a bonfire.
I think it mentions bonfires in thaumaturgy.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me see.
I'm not gonna make you change it if there is. I'm wondering.
Loading. It literally says you cause flames to flicker, brighten, dim, or change color for 1 minute, and he can just do this infinitely.
Sweet. Yeah. All right.
Hell yeah. Yuletide.
Mhm.
Yuletide!
Yuletide. Um. And yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Does anyone else want to mention anything that they want to do for the New Year's before it comes to a close?
Nope, I've done all I need to do.
Just gonna wait for New Year's.
Garby got to burn her stuff.
All right. Well, the time passes, and like Tony would have like a clock or something, whatever. uh, the time passes. I say clock, watch, whatever. The time passes. It keeps passing. As you guys have all burned and drank your wishes for the new year, as many different things burn and crackle and pop, and the other guy on the cereal box in the bonfire.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it passes, and a new year dawns on you guys, and
Oh.
we'll see what it brings.
Tony would ask, I mean, not Tony, Scrivener would ask Tony how long until the sun rises.
I think it's probably it's fucking January 1st now, so it's probably rising at like 7.
Yeah, he'd have another glass of champagne and just be like, I'm staying up for 7 more hours.
God.
Why?
I have to see the sunrise.
You have to stay up until it does, because you can just wake up at like 6:30.
If I go to sleep and I'm pretty tired, then I'll sleep way past the sunrise and I'll miss it.
Well,
I'll stay up with you.
Whips around.
He says, really?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm gonna roll something. Oh, nat 20. All right, he does stay up. He don't fall asleep.
damn.
Yay!
I'm gonna roll something
Kirby
for
will also stay up.
Ooh, Scrivener rolled a fucking 19, so he can also stay up.
Yo, we stay the fuck up.
Okay, Synthesis is rolling.
Hell yeah.
What are you guys rolling? A Constitution? What is this? Is it straight?
Oh, it's just rolling straight.
Alright.
I rolled.
Even so, my constitution is a 0 right now.
Haley, you said you rolled straight?
Yeah.
Alright. Synthis falls asleep. He stays up for a while, but he falls asleep.
I got a 13. I think Gerby takes a nap in the middle, but but takes a nap outside so they can wake her up when the sun starts rising.
Does Tony stay up or does she go to bed?
Tony thinks you're all crazy. She goes to bed.
Okay.
Yeah. Jordan, what's the weather like for the next 24 hours? That's what Gerby's gonna use Druidcraft to predict the weather for the rest of the day, because I just read that you can do that with Druidcraft.
That's really funny. It's not gonna snow again. It's gonna be pretty cloudy, but not like overcast.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I would say Gerby does that because they're going to stay up for the next 7 hours, and so she wants to know.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Synthesis does a really good job of staying awake, but like 2 hours before sunrise, he fucking falls asleep and is once again dead to the world.
Yeah, I when I imagine this, I am imagining his like eyes are wide open, like he looks fully awake the way he normally does, just on like any normal hour of the day. So we're like, yeah, I think this is fine, and we turn our backs on him, and then like 5 minutes later, we look and he is completely dead asleep.
Oh,
Oh, baby.
That's so funny.
poor guy.
That's canon now.
Oh.
He really tried.
Yeah. When Gerby falls asleep briefly, and it's just Synthis and Gerby sleeping, and Delos and Scrivener awake, Scrivener would turn to Delos, and he would say,
Why did you agree to stay up with me?
Well, you agreed to drink my wish for me, so.
he smiles. Um, and he says,
Well, I'm quite appreciative, because this is the last year I'll get to indulge in this tradition.
Why?
It's,
he does a little hand wave.
it's a Sanctifex holiday.
Oh. Well, I mean, it's quite nice. If you want to keep doing it, you can just say it's not a Sanctifex holiday and make it up for yourself.
It just, I guess I'll see how I feel about it next year. I think it reminds me of of my hometown a bit too much.
Is that a bad thing?
Well, when we go back to the dorms, I'm gonna have to write a letter to my mom that I can't come home. But today, she's going to be celebrating this holiday. And we'll be watching the same sunrise. So, well, I guess it would just be a little. I guess I'd rather let go.
What you think is the right thing to do.
He just relaxes into his chair.
And we watch the sunrise. And it's beautiful. DM, is it beautiful? Say it's beautiful.
It's a nice sunrise.
Oh, yeah.
There's nothing super spectacular about it other than it being the first one of the year. But sunrises just don't ever not look good. It's nice.
Hell yeah. Alright, hell yeah.
Aw. Yeah, when you wake Gerby up for it, she sleepily says, I love you, Sky.
Uh-oh. Scrivener would pat her head.
And that's all I have planned.
Yay! Happy Yuletide, everyone.
Happy
Happy
Yuletide, everyone.
Yay. Yay.
I hope watchers at home enjoyed this very special and very fragmented episode of SAS. And look forward to our next installment.
Yay.
Yay!
Yay.
Oh yeah, who slept in what rooms?
Oh yeah, wait, who did that?
Delos and Scrivener are together.
Yeah. Would Gerby care who she's rooming with?
No.
Okay. Well, Gani's not here to defend herself. I think Tony would prefer to room with Synthus. So.
Alright. Gerby and Gani.
That's Gerby and Gani.
Yeah, this makes sense.
Maybe they had some late night girl talks.
Yeah, but we'll only be able to find out next time on Stars and Scales.
Yay!
Yay.
Where maybe we'll do something plot relevant. Who knows? Remember that? All right.
Scrivener would be last detail, and then we can go. Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good.
Scrivener would be so weird. About sleeping in the same bed, and the way that he would like have the covers up to like his nose and just have his little peepers out looking at him like as far like on that very edge of the bed.
Wow. Delos does not give a fuck. He sleeps like normal.
Mm-hmm. It's not scary. He's red.
Uh-huh. Alright. What?
And now we can end the episode.
And now we can end the episode. Good night, everyone. Happy Christmas, New Year, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, and the rest of them.
And others. Joyous Yuletide.
Bye.
Bye.